There we go. Now it worked. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Tales of Telduria. Once again, we have the large group with us today, hot off their victory from the Gladiator Arena, to which
Who lost?
I did roll RNGesus to see who gets to detail what happened last session, and once again it landed on Arya.
Good. I could correct the facts immediately. We did not win. I believe all of us lost before we could actually complete the entire gauntlet. Some of us earlier than others.
Be
But
nice.
we all did make some decent coin, I believe. We all had several prizes. Arya mostly chose to take the coin from various prizes. She was rather confused, as some of the other participants in the gladiator pits, in their victories, instead chose to take healing potions. To be clear,
I did it in one round.
To be clear, Arya is capable of crafting those. That should never have been a difficult choice.
My
You're
entire
so
plan
salty about
is in
that
case
one.
There is no Arya.
Your strategies were not ideal. Unoptimized strategies do not belong here. But we have been settling in quite well into our situation here. I'm not sure if much else happened. We didn't have many side sessions between Glad Pits and now, did we?
No.
And the Glad Pit was mostly all that happened, if I recall. We didn't have secured lodgings yet, did we?
At that point, when the Gladiator Arena happened, no. But you would have, not long after. But that's not anything that happened last session anyway, so you're good.
Am I forgetting any important events after the Glad Pits?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we mostly just fought, and they were fun fights. I certainly had fun playing them, and it was awesome being a spectator for them. But aside from that, we didn't get too much lore.
Lotus got to perform with Roxy and Guava.
That is true. Lotus did perform with them.
Oh, well, actually, I didn't ask. What is Lotus's performance? Is it just dance?
Well, it was also singing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was certainly a helpful performance. We all got bonuses.
Apparently not helpful enough.
Well, the issue was the enemies also got bonuses. So it was too helpful.
Alright, to continue. From the Gladiator Arena, lodgings would have been drafted for pretty much everyone. I think the only exception would have been Ryaki and Lotus, but that's just because they don't need to sleep at a tavern or an inn. They have private residence in which they could sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I would say roughly a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, would have gone by since the last session. Gladiator arenas are held every week, so I don't know if you all would have participated again in the next Gladiator arena, but I'll just say no for convenience sake, because then that means you get more money. And also that would be another session. So
I want money.
I'm gonna have to say that for whatever reason none of you participated in that.
Oh, I'm too tired. No.
To which, after some time, you all probably would have met up again. I'm sure it would be something that the group would do on a weekly basis, just to make sure that everything is going okay between, the player characters as well as the NPCs. And during one of those particular meetups, at, I'll just say, some random inn that some of you sleep in, you would have all gotten a guest. As the door opened, I actually don't know if this character would be familiar to the group all that much. Maybe to Lotus? Maybe to Azura in passing, considering the both of you might have gone back to Roxy's residence and therefore interacted with the other people that live there.
Can you repeat that? Because you cut out on my end, sorry.
Oh. I said I do not know if Lotus and Azura would have returned to Roxy's residence between the Gladiator Arena and now.
I would say
Lotus
Azura would
probably
have
would've.
tried.
Okay. So I would say then you two, and probably a small portion of the NPCs, would be vaguely familiar with this figure walking into the door, to which, when they walk into the inn, or the tavern, they immediately walk over to your particular group, excuse themselves as politely as they can, and tell the group that they got an anonymous letter from a mysterious benefactor stating that war was going to befall the Akhman Society in a few short hours, and to assist all of you in updating your equipment as well as preparing you for that war. Before pausing for a moment to complain, saying, I don't know why they sent an anonymous note, because there's only one person on the planet who would know such a thing. But I guess she has to have her fun sometimes.
I see. Well, I would certainly appreciate the assistance. I'm not familiar with how things work around here.
Well, assistance is probably a strong word. I can assist you by taking you to the stores. I cannot assist you by covering any costs that you may or may not be doing.
Of course, I wouldn't have you do so. That is sufficient.
Okay. Well, I'll give you all a couple of minutes. I'll go stand outside and wait. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Goodbye. And then she just leaves.
Are any of you familiar with the military uniforms of the area?
No.
I suppose not. Okay.
I mean,
No.
we're watching the different people, but I couldn't really tell you what ranks.
That was what I would be asking about.
Would any
Oh.
of the royal kids know? I feel like it would be reasonable that they would.
Unless it's Kelnor Azura wouldn't, from being tiny time in the military, but
Well,
think
their
they train
ranks are
everybody
different
on
from
other ones.
Yeah, their ranks are different from
Yeah.
Kalnor ranks. I guess
That's
it
what I
would
was
be
thinking.
reasonable to assume that the Kalnorian royalty would know the different ranks from other countries, because it probably would have been part of their quote-unquote worldly knowledge lessons, so that they at least know who they are addressing if they happen to be in those particular situations. In which case, the rank of this individual who came and talked to you is a general.
Is that being shared with Arya at all?
Well,
Yeah.
that'd be up to Lotus.
Yes.
Okay.
See, that maybe I am out of my league here, my depth, so to speak. Why is a general asking us?
I think Guava
Don't-
called them
Guava?
Miss Guava.
Is that your guess?
Well, she's the only one who would have, and Lotus and I saw her near the house. I accidentally told Guava about the war.
Arya is going to give Azura a quick hug and a pat on the head. I'm not sure if Guava would have been the one to send an anonymous letter to a general personally.
But who else?
I mean,
We
surely
are
anonymous
in our-
letter of future events in Ardwall only comes from the Oracle.
Thank you. I was going to be
Wow.
meaner. Have you been okay?
Maybe.
I know we haven't spoken much. I've been preoccupied.
With your new boyfriend.
Yes.
Yep.
Is that all? I'm not even sure what you've been up to these past few years.
I've just been traveling. I took up a job
Informative. Oh, thank you.
at the Mercenary Guild. And, you just take jobs at that point. There's not much excitement. Go back home, see mom and my siblings. And I helped out at the clinic a little, but it's really not all that exciting. Those low-level jobs, they're not good.
Well, why do you work?
What do you mean, why do I work?
Well, you had your pick of any job. Yeah, you excelled in a captain's program. You probably would have easily found employment anywhere. Surely
Well, I
the
did
work that you
try.
chose to do had a reason behind it. Yes?
I did try to have my hand at the Kelnorian military, but it just wasn't the career for me, I think. It wasn't what I wanted. The structure was not good. So I suppose, in that regard, Mercenary Guild structure is very structureless, and that worked for me.
So is it simply a matter of paying the bills?
No. No. Mom could have paid those for me. Would have had to help out at the clinic, but Mom could have.
Well,
I
I'm
think I
even more
liked the
confused.
travel.
Okay, so that's a reason. I
liked
certainly
the
do
travel.
do my work
That's
for
my
coin.
reason. And I could help people, and that was nice. But I don't
Well-
want to flaunt that.
What do you mean? I disagree. I think as a medical professional, you should flaunt that and let people know that you can help them when they need it.
Well, yes, but if you ask me, why did I go do this job? And I say, oh, well, I did it to help people. I just wanted to go out. That seems very snooty. And I don't want to be snooty.
I
Maybe
think it
a
seems
little.
like a perfectly valid reason, especially considering I'm asking you as a close friend why you chose to do the things you do.
Then, and she leans in, as close friends, I like the travel, and I wanted to help people, and I didn't want to be stuck at the clinic.
Okay, I understand.
She gives Arya an enthusiastic nod.
So, what are all your plans for new equipment?
Well, I wanted to get a new whip. So
I think
I'll
we're looking
probably-
for weaponry.
Look at that. Is a whip not a weapon? Do you think a whip is not a weapon?
Oh. I wasn't aware that was your weapon of choice.
Estella will
Well,
speak
I'd like
up.
to get a new whip.
Estella will speak up and go, okay, well, I don't think we should sit here and discuss what we would like to buy for this apparent upcoming war. So, shall we leave, or do you want to discuss your weird perversions with a whip?
Estella, it's not a perversion unless you'd like it to be.
She'll point over at Lotus. No. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. And then she'll point at you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Definitely right.
Dawn, dusk, whichever one was that. Don't encourage that.
They're not encouraging anything, they're agreeing. Are you ready to go or not?
Yeah, let's go.
Everyone else?
Yes, I just hope they have the proper facilities for it.
Everyone will then gather themselves and make their way outside, to which, when you get out there, you find that individual again. However, this time they seem to be accompanied by a rather large mantis shrimp, to which its little... What are those pieces called, actually?
I have no idea. Sin.
I know Sin
you
knows.
Sin, you gotta tell us. It's an aquatic bugoid. You must know.
What are the whiskers? What are they actually called?
What the fuck are you talking about? The whiskers?
On the mantis shrimp, they
Shrimps.
have like two little things that hang off of their face that look like fans. They're pretty colorful.
The things that hang off of their face? You mean the antennules?
Is that what they are?
Oh, okay, alright. The... Can you point to it to me on the image?
I can't really
Oh, I
point
see it.
to
Not antennules,
it.
the other things.
These?
The wide, flat things.
The wide, flat things, they are light blue, yellow, and purple, and they're surrounded by a red fan. At least on the image
Oh,
being
wait.
used here.
What the fuck?
Here we go, a different image. That looks like a better rainbow shrimp.
That looks like a better rainbow.
Oh, okay. I think
Yeah.
I know what you're talking
On
about.
this particular thing, it'd be the green surrounded by the red fan. What are those called?
Antennal
okay.
scale
Oh.
is what I'm seeing here.
Fancy.
My
Oh my god.
Well, they are
They're so cute.
colloquially are fans.
I know.
I think the actual term for it would be, well, it is the antenna. The antenna is next to the antennules. The antennules are close to the face, and it's right above the raptorial appendage. So I think that would be the antenna. Like legitimately, that is just called the antenna.
But people call them the fans because they look like fans.
They look like fans, so a lot of people call them fans, even though there are actual fans on other different kinds of shrimp. But like a lot of people will call them fans. And
Okay.
It's whatever.
In which case, I'll just call them
The other
fans
parts of
here.
its body, which I will go into a ramble for about 10 minutes.
Yes,
The
I
eyes
know,
are
which is
connected to
why
the
I'm
rostrum
going
and
to
the
go
carapace.
first and talk over you so that you can't. When you all walk outside, you find that this particular individual is accompanied by an animal companion, which is a giant mantis shrimp, to which when you walk out, you find its fans fluttering a bit, wiggling back and forth in the group's general direction, as if it's doing some kind of smelling to assess whether or not you are allies or enemies. After a small moment, one of its little claws will reach forward and lightly paw at the air, to which, I don't know, I'll roll a 1d4 to see who this is at directly. It's apparently in Lotus's general direction. It's pawing in Lotus's general direction.
Okay, Lotus is going to be really confused, but will lightly pet the mantis shrimp.
The mantis shrimp seems pleased by this, and it makes chittering noises. To which the individual will look at the mantis shrimp and then look at the group and go, "Oh, I think I skipped a step. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tuve. I am the sister to Turlock, half-sibling to Suki and Luna. Kind of.
I hadn't recognized you. It's been some time.
Yep.
And you're a
I've
general.
been busy. But good to see some of you again. The rest of you I just don't remember. But I'm sure I will get to know you all soon enough, since I will be commanding you in the upcoming battle. So, who am I helping first? And her head will swivel back and forth.
Do you have engineers working on any weapons here, or is it simple blacksmiths?
We have a bit of both. What are you looking for?
I had an idea for a type of it's almost javelin.
Do you have any
Adjustable.
designs drafted up?
I have a written description. I'm not too good at drawing mechanics.
If you can try and draft some kind of design, I can take it to a blacksmith and they can probably finish it by the end of the day.
I will get to work on that immediately. And as she says, she pulls out paper and begins drawing immediately.
Is there anything else that you want? Or shall I come back to you?
I need a way to hold more of my equipment. I would like, there is an item, a special sponge that I would prefer to have. It will help me absorb toxins from the air.
Mm-hmm.
And a cooking kit, some pots, some pans, maybe some spices.
Okay. Well, if you have difficulty drawing, you can stay here. Just give me the gold and I'll go get it for you. To which she'll think for a moment with her eyes closed, and you'll watch her mouth move as if she's counting numbers in her head before she lists out a gold price to you. And it seems rather exact.
That seems reasonable. Arya will count out the coin and hand it over.
She'll take that, posit it in her back pocket, and then she'll turn to the next person who speaks up.
We need someone who can cast spells, and we need magical boots.
What kind of boots? What do they do?
We need more movement speed.
Okay, so
We want to be fast.
you would like to move faster. Alright, well, you have these two options, to which she'll list them out. To which one... Wait, I actually forget the name of the fucking boots. The boots that you get and the boots of swiftness, to which the boots of swiftness are much more expensive.
The magic we want is more important. We will take the cheaper boots.
Well, you'll be following me in a moment. Was there anything else?
No, just that.
You aren't adjusting your weapons nor your armor?
No.
Okay. Her head will then pivot to Lotus, since Lotus seems to be the closest. What about you?
Well, right now I recently upgraded my armor and my weapon. I'm a bard, so I don't know if there's anything that is out there that would be useful to help me help others.
I personally wouldn't know that, but that's because I haven't been focusing on that part of my training as of late. Is there anything in particular that you would like outside of that?
Is there anything that can give me haste for free?
Don't you have the ability to cast that spell at your level?
Yeah.
Then no.
Damn. Okay.
Is there anything else that you want?
Not for me. And then she turns to look at Ryaki and a Kissy.
To which Ryaki will go, you don't want to bag all of them?
I already got one.
Okay. Ryaki and Kissy will shrug. Just something to upgrade weapons, but I know where I can go for that. To which Tuve will answer, okay, as long as you've got that handled. And then her head will pivot to Azura last.
I would like a custom whip and also a headband or some kind of wisdom.
Well, there are
And-
several options for that headband, and she'll list them out and wait for which one you decide on.
And the one that I have listed, I say out of character,
Out of character 'cause you
headband
forgot
of
the name.
unshakable resolve. No, I didn't. Look, I have it. I have it in my brain. It just, you had to plug it. Headband of unshakable resolve sounds great.
You'll be following those two, and she'll point at the twins. They have
Perfect.
to get fitted after all. And then as for the weapon, again, that'll need to be designed.
Zura holds up a piece of paper, and it's a really bare bones ass whip, but it's coiled and it looks like a shield. She's not good at drawing, but she thought this one out.
Tuve will take
Should
it and
I-
go, alright. She'll then hand it over to Arya and say, just hold on to this. When you're done with your drawing, I'll pick both up. Okay? Arya says okay, because she's currently muted.
Oh no!
With that, she'll march pretty much the entire group through town, with the exception of Arya. Going through each shop, pulling out minor magical things that people would want, bags of holding if people desire them, things of that nature. And then go by to a nearby blacksmith, as well as an enchantress, so that both the twins and Zura can get the items that they are requesting, as well as those items fitted for their size. After that, going back and returning to Arya, as soon as the drawing is done, she collects that, as well as Azura's, and takes that to a different blacksmith. Just going through the whole process of getting those things specially made across the board. Tuve does reiterate, while they are rush orders, they won't cost any extra due to the weight that she is allowed to throw around as a general, but they will take some time. In the meantime, she takes you to the military barracks. And from there, she starts to explain the situation. She knows that Telduria is going to come and wage war on the Akhman Society, to which they will be attacking the capital first. One, because it is the main hub, as well as the seat of power for the nation. But two, and she'll take a pause and point over at Lotus, Estelle, and Kyun, it's because they are after you three. To which,
Great.
before anyone has a chance to complain, she'll just raise a hand and say, it's whatever. It's to be expected, to be honest. I've been paying attention to I'll just say the discourse between your two countries. And I knew the moment that you all arrived here that I would have to do preparations anyway, because Telduria is simply not to be trusted. So I already prepared all of this. I just didn't know when, which is why I stated that the anonymous letter is kind of pointless. I don't know why she decided to do that when she could have just come and told me, but whatever makes her feel mysterious, I guess. So, is everyone ready?
As ready as I can be, I suppose.
Alright, so
Ready.
before we actually start the music here, it is time to divide the groups up. So I put all of the icons here on the map. What I'll do is overlay those that are... Actually, I'll probably just delete the ones that are not the captain, that get picked up by the captain. To which it is up to you. I know there are 4 players right now, so if I were to design the captains, obviously there would be Arya. I'm gonna move this over here. Azura, Dusk and Dawn, which I'll put both of them right here, and then Lotus. To which, if at all possible,
Can you share the screen on
NPCs
Discord?
Oh, right. I did not share on Discord.
Sorry.
I thought I did. I thought I did that at the start, to be honest, but I guess it didn't read.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck. Wrong one. This
Too late. We already saw your porn tabs.
one. No!
What the fwick?
Alright, so... one of the rules is that if at all possible, the NPCs cannot be in their own group. However, you do have the option here to have one full NPC group, if only due to the fact that it does make sense lore-wise, because Tuve is a general, so it makes sense for her to be commanding a group, but it is obviously the group's choice. So I'll leave this first decision up to the four of you. Do you want Dusk and Dawn to be separated and then have 5 groups, or Tuve be one of the groups?
Two may be one of the groups.
I think it makes sense
Yeah, it makes
lore-wise,
most sense.
and I'm not sure if the twins would willingly split up if they're given the choice
Yeah.
not to.
Alright.
That's
Well, this is
that
an
true?
out-of-character choice, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
I'm fine with an NPC group. You can help us show how to do things.
Fair. Alright, as long as you all agree to that or say that, that's fine. So, next we, I guess, will have people pick. In this particular instance, we'll treat it like dodgeball, and I'll have the 4 of you go ahead and roll a 1d20. The one with the lowest this time around will actually get to pick first.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we got a 6. 15.
We're supposed to roll in this channel, right?
Yes.
For war games? Okay. Cool.
Alright, so Arya gets to pick first.
Let's see. I guess Lyle would be her first choice.
Alright, so we'll move Lyle here for this line. The next lowest would be Azura.
Kyun.
You would pick Kyun, okay. And, oh, I guess I predetermined the order somehow. Because Dusk
You're
and Dawn
psychic.
rolled a 7
Good
and
job.
Lotus rolled a 15. Alright.
As much as they would complain about it and argue with each other, yes.
Okay, I already knew who you were talking about. Alright, in which case, Lotus.
Kissy.
Kissy?
Lyle.
Okay,
Yes.
I guess that's fair. We'll leave Tuve to pick whoever's last. We'll go back to Arya, who's next.
Uh-huh. Stella.
Estella.
Yes.
Okay. And then Azura, I presume you're picking Lilac? Or are you picking
No,
June?
I'm picking June.
Okay. And then the twins are already in a group of 3, to which I am pretty sure Lotus would pick Ryaki.
Yes.
Okay. And then that means Lilac would go with Tuvet. Alright, so the next step is in the War Games channel, to which the captains would select the, well, the captains have to write out the information necessary, though, to make things just a little bit easier in the long run. I would like the captains to go ahead and roll initiative. That way it's easier for me to organize sheets a little bit later.
Off of my initiative?
Is this based off an average or ours?
We'll just say yours for the time being. The average is probably only going to be
Okay.
one higher, or about the same anyway.
Damn, y'all.
So we have Azura. Okay, never mind.
Um.
We have Dusk and Dawn, Azura, and then was it Lotus?
Oh, thank God. I
How
don't want
many
to go
times
first.
Seamus said never mind after the twins roll this whole campaign?
They learn well from their father, who, surprisingly, at least one of them doesn't respect.
All right. So it'd be Dusk and Dawn, Azura, Arya, Lotus, and then Tuve going last.
I should get my calculator ready. Gotta
All right.
add fucking shit up here.
So, going down the order, Dusk and Dawn. Remember, you need the collective HP of the group, the AC average, the initiative average, and then the speed of the lowest creature in the party. To which you are with Lindis, who also gives you. Oh, apparently I didn't bring those over. Why did that not save? Oh. Well, shit. My Linda
why?
sheet did not save, which means
Uh-oh.
it'll be based off of their level 6 because I can't adjust it now because it'll take me too long. So Lindis's HP is 56.
Okay.
And Nomura's HP is 67.
Okay. There is. It's 108 provided by the twins collectively.
Huh? Oh,
I'm just saying
provided.
it's 108 collectively, collectively from the twins.
I heard divided for a moment. I was like, oh.
Okay, I know the twins are both a 22 for AC.
Lindis is a 19. And Nomura is an 18.
Okay.
What would you like next?
I think the only thing left is speed. The twins are both now at 40.
Lindis has 30, so the speed becomes 30.
30, yeah. Although, is she not technically going to be riding Nomura the whole time? Is she not a mounted combatant?
It's still based off of the group's lowest.
Fair enough.
Because they do have to move together, unfortunately. Alright, do you have all the information that you need?
I believe so. I'm going to add everything up. And then, yeah, I will be there in a second. But yeah, if you can move on to the next person.
I'm just waiting for you to send it so that I can
All
double
right, yeah.
check to see if it's correct.
So that would give us a 20 AC. Then HP of 231. Okay, so don't I need to switch to the US keyboard.
The proper one, yeah.
Wrong.
Imagine having a keyboard with 2 pound keys. And one of them's not even the right pound.
Funny.
HP. AC.
The shrimp is named Cotton. Aww.
The shrimp is not named Cotton. That is the parrot, which is not here.
Oh, I got it backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was named Cotton. That would have been so cute for no reason in particular.
If it helps, because I'm not very good at coming up with names, each of them are references, Shane. Umibozu is a giant Japanese sea cryptid.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then Cotton is named after the mute from Pirates of the Caribbean who has a parrot.
That's probably why I got it backwards.
Thanks a lot.
That's probably why I got it backwards. I thought the shrimp was named Cotton.
Yeah.
That's so cute, though. I'm sorry. Oh.
Almost done, Van?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember all the fucking Discord commands for making box things and.
I think if you just right click it, it'll let you do it, but it's what's the little apostrophe symbol?
It's the silly apostrophe symbol to the left of the 1 key.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Yeah, 3 of them, I think.
Yeah, 3 at the front and 3 at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, you'll know it worked because it'll turn the text all funny.
Men's group. Dos. Dawn. Mendes. Or. Oh, well, I need to edit that. Edit.
Only 2 people in 1 group, and almost as much HP as the twins group. Alright, so HP is the collective total, AC is all 4 ACs added together divided by 4.
Yep.
Rounded down if applicable. Initiative doesn't apply here since we already rolled for it, and then speed of 30 feet. Okay, perfect. Which means now we can go to Azur's group next, to which you had Kiyun and June, to which we have 51 HP and 59 HP.
Okay. Oh my god, we are so lacking on HP. Alright, now give me the AC.
The ACs are 21 and 20.
Okay, so that's 20. And their speed is anything lower than a 30?
Yes, June has a speed of 20 feet because of her armor.
June, why did I pick you, June? Finally got away from the 20 feet movement speed! Why?
Skill issue.
Alright. What do you mean a fucking skill issue?
Make sure to have your HP be a counter so that you can keep track of it.
Yes.
Alright, Arya, which is Lyle and Estella, to which Estella is a blood rager, so I'm going to give you her raging HP
Okay.
because presumably she will be in a rage most of the time anyway. So 103 and 59.
Okay. ACs.
ACs, let's see, while in a rage, AC goes down by 2 and then up by 2. Okay, so 24 and 23.
Arya gets an AC boost when she uses her cognitogen. Should I use that one?
Would you presumably be under it most of the time?
It would be wise to, because it helps her.
Yes, then that could be assumed. And then the slowest speed that they have, these two NPCs, is a land speed of 40.
Okay. Are we allowed to use a fly speed, or do I have to use Arya's walk speed?
You will have to use your walk speed because they do not
Okay.
have a fly speed.
Okay. Arya can't fly next to them. I get it.
I mean, you'd be limited to their slowest speed even if you did.
Okay, but that is still faster than Arya's walk speed.
Yes, but the group is limited by the slowest walk speed, which is...
That's why I'm asking about flying. Can Arya just fly next to them?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, next is Lotus's group, to which you have Kissy, her feet-loving dogs, and your girlfriend.
And I got 2 dogs.
Yes.
Strawberry and Cup.
Yes, Strawberry and Cupcake. So, HP from everyone in the group, 87, 73, 73 again,
Okay.
and then 47.
47, and then I'm gonna go add my HP to that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then for AC, we have... Oops, that's the wrong tab. We have 20.
Okay.
19.
Alright.
Another 19.
Uh-huh.
And then a 22.
Alright, and then I divide that by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then rounded down if you...
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and then for speed, the slowest is 30 out of everyone here.
30. The slowest speed is 30. Okay. Alright.
So you probably have a hilariously
And for
high
initiative,
HP.
what am I...
You can just leave it blank since initiative was already rolled.
Alright. change that formatting, I guess.
Whatever works for you.
So what I'm seeing is the twins should try to make a party that is just people with a lot of animal companions, and then there will be gods.
If that is how you wish to min-max, yes.
Funny.
Honestly, I'm impressed that Lotus's group has an AC of 20 with there being 5 of them.
It's an average.
Alright,
I
I'm
think
gonna
it's makes
put
sense.
the music back in general again, since I know we scrolled a little bit. And this will be the war games. Hopefully everyone remembers the rest of the rules being applied.
Kinda.
If we don't, I'm sure you'll tell us.
Okay. So, now
Do
we
we,
can begin the music on go.
Oh.
So, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. The last thing to do would be positioning. I'm going to zoom out a little bit so that you understand where you actually are in relation to the map itself. You have enemies coming from every single direction, and where you would be started is not far outside of the tavern that you would have been staying in, to which specifically it's this one down here.
Can I put up my collective or no?
I'm getting to that. I'm wanting to know where people wish to be positioned, because the
Thumbs up.
furthest away that you can be positioned from specifically, actually I'll keep Dusk as the commander. So 20 feet away from where Dawn is positioned is the furthest you and your group can be. So starting off with Dusk, where would you like to be positioned? Again, 20 feet away from Dawn.
Let's say 20 feet southeast of Dawn.
So about here?
Yeah.
Okay. Azura.
Sorry, I took a bite of food right as you fucking said my name, and I was like, put 20 feet northeast. 20 feet?
Northeast?
10 feet?
Alright,
One down, sorry.
right here.
There you go, perfect.
Alright. Arya.
20 feet northwest. Let's cover that other path there.
Okay, we'll put you there. Lotus.
I kind of want to be as close to everybody as possible, considering my bardic performance. So I'm not.
Do you just want to sit right here
Yeah.
then?
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I want to try and get my bardic performance to as many people as possible.
Okay, and Tuve will position themselves right there. Now, in relation to group bonuses, you know, like how fights usually starts, how you can only have 3 collective bonuses being applied to the group at any given time. That rule does not apply because it is a different rule. It is 1 per war group, though if something happens to overlap based on how it functions, that is perfectly fine. So for example, Azur's collective. Your collective has to be first applied to your group. If you have more slots, then you can start picking other people.
Okay. Now the thing is, I count for my collective. So, do I need to make sure that Kyun and June are also in the collective, or
Yes, your group will
Just
always go
me.
first. So if
Okay.
you are doing collective, the first 2, I guess, that you have to count will always be your group. Assuming you have a 3-person
okay, that's
group.
fine.
Because I think you and your side crystal are always considered part of the collective. It doesn't actually count towards the number of people.
Yes, that's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure if I had to have them in, or if it was okay just being me. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you are activating your collective, then it has to be your group first, period.
No problem. Just wanted to clarify that. Okay, so
So
that
who
means
else
I
would you
have
like to add to the
3
collective?
spaces left because I
Mhm.
have 5 now. Yippee. So Kyun, June. Let's put it on Dusk.
Okay.
That's 2 left. Sorry, I'm like really trying to think here.
No think, only duel.
No thing, only do. I can't. There's always Lotus and Arya then as the last 2. That seems like a pretty even spread, you know.
Okay, so there is the collective. This makes things relatively tricky for all other groups now that your collective is active. I'm pretty sure this forces people to actually keep track of HP a little bit more specifically.
Well,
Thanks,
Kinda.
Azura.
okay, well then I'm taking it back. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
I'm
You
fucking
can still
with
lump
you, go
sum
on.
it. You
I
can
totally
still lump
wasn't
sum it. You
already
just
going to
lump sum the
micromanage.
healing, okay?
The individual
Lump sum
HP
the
numbers
healing.
already dropped out of my ear.
It's fine. Just for your group, just say, to make it easier since you're with NPCs, just say who takes the damage first. And if it happens to be an NPC, I'll tell you when they drop to 0.
Okay.
Alright, anything else? Is Arya doing anything for her group? Is Lotus doing anything for her group? Dusk, I guess. Do you
How
not
does,
really have anything for your group?
How does haste work?
Haste is
combat.
always something that has to be activated in battle.
Okay. Then nothing.
I'm going to activate my bardic performance.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do Curse of Courage, which is a +1 morale bonus to attack, damage, and saving throws against charm and fear. Actually, it's a +2 now because
Plus
the bonus
2 bonus
increased.
to attack and damage,
Damage.
rolls.
And
Plus
saving
2
throws
bonus to saving throws
against charm and fear effects.
Alright. Alright. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yeah, ready to go.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Dusk, it starts with you. I can move the map around, but I'll probably just position it so that anything that's a relevant nearby target you can see. You can walk into some of the squares that have these buildings because roofs obviously stretch out from the
Extend,
actual
yeah.
base of the building. So, for example, you can go here if you wish to be next to number 12. Just, as an example.
Yeah, I think I'll go straight to 12.
Any particular position you'd like to be, because you do have the speed to go either north of it or east of it.
Go east of it.
Alright, so you move east, which means everyone here will be making their attacks. So that means Lindis will be attacking as well as Mr. Kitty Cat. Even though it's Mrs. Kitty Cat.
Okay, so this is where it gets interesting as to how will this work as far as the twins' sneak attack and everything going off?
You will be considered as under the effects of swarming because you were always considered quote-unquote moving as a group. You obviously can't share tiles with other creatures unless you have the feat for it, which I think you do now.
I do.
But to make things simple, we'll just say that the twins are always moving together in the same tile.
Yeah.
So swarming will always be active. However, it will require at least one to hit before the other can get the swarming bonus.
Okay.
Just like how the feat's supposed to function. Let's see, the lowest that they rolled is 18. So let me double check the ACs here. Ooh, no. The 18 misses. But I will see Dusk and Dawn's roll.
Okay, so Dusk. I probably should have waited until you said whether that was a hit or not so that I could have potentially applied bonuses to the second, but
The first one is a miss.
damn.
Just barely a miss. Just remember your bonuses. I know you have to scroll a little bit in the War Games channel, but always remember your bonuses. Oh wait, I think I did the wrong sheet. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, okay, that is correct. Yeah, 23 is a miss. So only one hit.
Alright, yeah. Because they would have been in range for Lotus's bardic performance, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm. So try not to forget.
Yeah. Okay, so one hit.
And how much damage did you deal?
Second plus 6. 7. 7 damage.
7 damage. Alright. Alright, then after that would be Azura. I guess these are your
I have a-
ranges.
Yeah, I have a big question. How does this work for... So I assume June and Kyunsa are melee, right?
That is a very silly assumption, but continue.
Well, because he does the punchy with the sorcerer, so I'm assuming he's melee. But let me just ask more plainly. How does it work if one of your people is melee, but the other two are range? How does that? Do I still have to go into melee? Just
If
to
you
make sure
need
that
to hit
everyone
while
can
in
attack?
melee, then you need to go in melee.
No, but I mean, like, not for me, but like for the NPCs.
Then if it's for the NPCs, you don't have to worry about it until it happens.
Oh, okay, that's nice then. Alright, cool. Then me and my fucking 20 feet movement speed are just gonna double move speed down to the south. Oh
Double
no, I
move
shouldn't do
down
that.
south, down the south road.
Yeah.
Alright, since
Yeah.
it's a double move action, that eats up everyone's actions there, so no one can do anything.
Yippee.
Arya.
Alright, swift action, she's going to apply poison to her weapon.
Okay.
Do either of you want any? And she'll show the vial off.
To which you are paired with Lyle and Estella. To which both will decline. Lyle doesn't have a proper melee weapon to utilize it, and Estella does not believe in poison.
Understandable. Okay, are the enemies to the south the only enemies here?
Which one?
All the enemies to the south. Are there any northward?
Yeah, there's...
Oh, there are. Okay.
Yeah, they're all around.
Okay. I think I'll have the group continue to the southwest. We have 40 feet of movement for one move action.
So it's 30... we'll put you there for 40.
Okay. How does haste normally work with these big groups?
It does affect everyone individually.
Okay. Okay, this is fine, because I wouldn't be able to get two groups fully. But I can get my whole group with haste, which I will do as a standard action.
Alright, so you cast haste. It does not apply this turn, but it does allow Lyle and Estella to do their own thing. To which
Interesting.
Estella is going to cast a spell called Elemental Punch, choosing fire. This gives her an extra 1d6 points of damage to her punches. And Lyle is going to start off by casting Influence Wild Magic. So pretty much
Oh boy.
any allies within 20 feet that would be affected by the primal event table can instead roll twice. Also, if they are casters, they don't need to make concentration checks in order to cast spells while under the influence of a primal event. So that would be that, and then we move to Lotus.
Hello. Okay, well, we need to get closer into the fight, but I also want to continue maintaining my performance.
We have 3 people going south, technically, so you could arguably say that that is covered, even if you can't keep them within radius.
Okay.
Tuve would be effectively left alone to defend the northeast and the northwest.
I want to be able to help my party, so I'm gonna continue on down south, or at the very least stay within range of the south to keep up my bardic performance.
Here? Because the way that everyone's positioned, you can only really affect 2. So it really depends on which 2 you want to affect.
I trust in Arya's group. I think Arya's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go down right.
Okay, so we'll put you... Is that okay?
Yes. Keeping up my bardic performance, so
Well, I guess you can move
these 2 groups get the
30, so
+2.
I guess I'll put you there.
Okay, I think I can... Yeah, I think I have the range to cast Ice Spears.
Well, activating a bardic performance, what kind of action for you is it for you?
Well, I'm not activating, I'm maintaining it,
Oh,
which is
right, because you
different.
started it. Right, that's right. 'cause you
Yeah, I
started
already
before the
started
battle
it.
Started.
And where the battle farted.
'Cause I wanted
You
to
know what
say
you
fight
think
started.
you misheard something, and then it was only when Sin laughed and said farted that I realized that you actually did say battle farted.
Smile. Anyway, I think I have. I think I'm within range to be able to cast Ice Spears onto 10.
Well,
Sure,
let's
me.
see. Ice Spear.
Yeah.
That is a close range spell to which you can make a number of ice spears equal to 1 spear every 4 caster levels you possess, to which you only have 7, so only 1, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The explosive
is
growth
fine.
can
It's
also
the-
trip foes.
It's the tripping that I wanted to activate, yep.
I guess that's fair. Okay.
You gotta make a
They
reflex
attempt
save.
combat maneuver check to trip any targets that take damage from the spears. So first they roll reflex and then you roll trip. Is that how that works?
I think so. The wording's kind of weird.
Okay, one or more giant ice are 18 around the square, not right, 5 foot square, 10 feet in height, blah blah blah. A creature that occupies a square from which the spear extends takes 2d6 points of piercing and 2d6 points of cold. The explosive growth can also trip. When the spears are up from the ground, they attempt a quick trip combat maneuver. Each additional spear beyond the first strikes a single throw grants a plus 10 bonus on this combat maneuver check. The check is successful, then knocked them prone. A successful reflex save halves the damage and prevents the trip attempt. Okay, so it's reflex first,
Okay.
then trip.
Okay, alright. So, reflex save first.
Yes, and you're doing it against number 10. So
Yes.
they attempt a
To which
reflex
I'm gonna
save
calculate
first,
the
to which they
DC.
have a demonstrous reflex save. It's a plus
Oh
2.
god. Jesus. Wow, that's so
Why'd you say it like
impressive.
that?
Because it was funny.
Anyway, the
No.
DC would have been an 18, so.
Okay, so then you roll the damage, which is a 4d6, because it's 2d6 piercing, 2d6 cold.
Yeah.
So they take 9 damage, to which then you get to roll for trip.
Yeah, you guys better beware. My trip is very big.
This only applies to one of them in the group, but that's fine
believe
because
in
it
you.
does force their AC to go down collectively because one of
I
them does
have massive
become...
trip.
Well, you roll, let's see. You roll a combat maneuver trip against any targets from the spears with a total bonus equal to your caster level plus your intelligence,
mind.
wisdom, or charisma, whichever is highest. So basically, what you do
Okay, hold
is
on.
the BAB becomes equal to your level, and then you add whatever your casting modifier is, your preferred casting modifier.
Okay, all right, which is a +5. So I'm not rolling my CM bonus for this one.
No, it is a CM bonus roll because it's against their CM defense. What you roll is your caster level plus your casting modifier. So,
Yes, what I'm saying is I don't add my CM bonus to that.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something completely
21! I
different.
don't know.
21. Does that actually pass? Yes, it does. One of them is now prone,
Yay!
and their armor class is now effectively reduced to a different number because one is considered flat-footed. Or not flat-footed.
All right, you got
one is
this,
considered
Azura.
prone. Alright, and then because you do have a caster on your side, that would actually be Ryaki, to which Ryaki is then going to immediately drop Fireball
Yay!
directly on top of number 10, to which they all get to roll a reflex save, though one of them gets a penalty, but the highest that they rolled is a 13, which is absolutely not enough, to which she then gets to roll a 76 because she's a caster level of a 7. So that is 29 damage subtracted every time that the group is accounted for, to which that knocks them very cleanly into bloodied. And then we get to Tuve, to which, seeing that the entire group has run south, she looks around, notices that there are several enemies above, to the north, but there is a larger collection to the east, decides to follow along with Arya. So, 30, and then 60 down to this particular end, because I do believe that is actually, yes, it is 30 feet. And that'll be their double move action, to which we then get to all of the knights, to which, starting off with is 1, 10, 20, 15, 20. Hooray, I get to move a whole bunch of stuff. And my favorite part of maps. So YGF, have you ever tried this insanity of having like 30 people on a map for your players to beat the shit out of?
Almost had to last time, but they were smart enough not to get in trouble with the law. Someone was about to start a gunfight with 30 cops, and then one of the other players. Actually, I think Alistair was the one who said, "No, that's stupid. Don't do that."
Oh my god.
I guess that is fair. Okay, so 10 will be moving into attack. So 11 moves there, 12 stays, because 11 can't actually get moved. 13 there. But you haven't tried the madness of running 30 NPCs at once?
I prepared for it. Like I said, it almost happened last time, but no, I haven't actually tried it. It's gonna be
Okay.
fun, I'm sure.
It is certainly something, is what I can say.
I like how the whole reason we have this whole war battle thing was so you wouldn't have to do this.
I mean, so I wouldn't have to do this to that degree. You are correct. But see, this cut down on me having 40 NPCs, because now I can just run 22 of them. Isn't that great? Isn't that so awesome?
You do this to yourself, buddy.
Yeah, this is this is a
This
cage of
is
your own making.
I'm not complaining.
Uh-huh.
Alright, 3 attacks are going towards Azura's group. To which that is a plus 10. So we have a 22 is the lowest.
That hits still.
Okay. So that means all 3 hit, and the weapon that they are using is actually a longsword. So that 19 is actually a crit. To which I then roll a 1d3, to which they are written in the order that you wrote them out. So if Azura is in the first position, 1 would be Azura. So Azura's
Thanks me.
lingering injury goes up by 1.
I guess then we don't have to worry about those.
Because they have to be specific.
Okay.
Meaning, like, if a crit lands, all 3 players don't increase, it's only 1.
Oh, get you.
So your group collectively takes 46 HP.
Okay.
How are you distributing that damage? Because obviously it's important for your collective.
Is it? Because they're all in my collective. Like, does it even matter at that point?
Yes, because your entire build revolves around you having less HP. You
Oh.
specifically.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that one. Cool. I am going to take 20 of that and then split the rest between Kyun and June.
Okay. So, that means they take 13 each. Okay, then the next 3 attacks... Actually, not next 3 attacks. 12 didn't have to move. They are doing 2-weapon fighting because they have a longsword and a spiked steel shield. So they actually get to hit 6 times. Oh, I forgot to roll with the plus 10. Fuck. Actually, it's with a plus 8. What the I did it again. God damn it. There we go. What is the twins' AC?
The AC of the group is 20.
Alright, so 4 of these hit. So off. Okay, so it's 2 on and 2 off. Alright, 28 damage. Who's it going to?
Everyone will take 7 damage.
Okay. The cat goes meow. The rabbit also goes meow. Alright, now we go back to the top of the turn order. It's Dusk and Dawn's turn.
Just go full round action on 12.
Alright. Two
So
of
the
this
twins
will
both
do
get-
much of the same. And I think she crit, actually. No, she didn't. It's a great hammer, not a great sword. And the cat will be doing a full round action.
Lowest for the twins is a 22.
Alright, so assuming that you're doing it in order of dusk and dawn,
Yeah.
23 misses, 30 hits. And then it would go to their flat foot. However, a 22 still misses their flat foot, but the 29 lands.
So 1 hit each.
Correct. 1 hit each. Cat missed. Lindis did significant damage.
Okay. So. Four D8. That is 31 from dusk and 36 from dawn.
Okay. They are also now bloodied. Azura.
Okay, well first, free action. I project a pulse to all members of my collective for 1 power point, and it grants them 2 DR for a single round.
Okay.
So, there's that. I need to start getting used to using that because I never fucking use that. It's a free action, and I can just do that whenever the fuck I want. We're not moving, so in that case, what I am going to do is I need to get more damage to me. I need more damage on me. Standard action. I touch, I don't know, Kyun, I guess. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. I need to make a touch attack against Kyun. Why does this function like this?
Well, you gotta roll.
I'm rolling. Okay, sure. Thanks, I guess. That does not hit.
It does.
I
His
think.
touch AC is 13.
Oh, yippee! Look at you, buddy. And that does.
It's almost like he's a
3d6.
sorcerer or something.
Why does he punch things? So, hold on. Sorry about this. It does 3d6, right? Do I add my heal modifier to that because it's a healing?
Are you actively healing him?
Yes. You
Yes.
heal the target for 3d6. Okay. And then I suffer the same amount of non-lethal damage. Does that include the heal or just the 3d6?
It includes whatever you're healing.
So the total. Okay, cool.
It's supposed to be a give and take. So you're
Yes,
healing him
I-
for 21, however he can only be healed for 13. So your
Yeah,
party only
so he's
gains
back at
13
full.
HP, but you take 13, which I guess means that your HP stays the same. Not 13, yeah, 13. The party's HP stays the same. But that would be your turn.
Yes, but
It is
I
now
lose it.
Kiyun and June. June is happy to be within melee range, to which she is going to immediately roll to hit with her Naginata. God damn it. To which gets a +2 from Lotus. 20 because that one guy's on the floor. That means yes, it does hit. So that is 15 damage. And then Kyun is, as a swift action, going to cover his body in thorns. and curse under his breath for being within melee range before punching. To which that lands. Yes. 6 plus 2. Dealing another 12 damage. However, he then forces that particular individual to roll a fortitude save because his vines do elicit poison, to which they get a +8, and I can guarantee that a 10 fails, to which they automatically take 1 con damage and 1 whiz damage, to which the con automatically reduces their HP. Alright, we go to Arya.
Okay, let's move to be directly east of 14 there.
Directly east of 14, and what is Arya going to
Right. Arya herself is going to attack twice with her new weapon.
do? Okay.
Just haste, so I think that means she can attack twice, right? It's an
You
extra
only have
standard.
a singular BAB, yeah, because you get an extra standard
Yeah.
action.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then Estella under haste gets a full round attack because she's obviously forced to move. So that is 20 plus 12. Oh, one's a nat 1. But the other one absolutely misses.
Are we in range of Lotus?
No,
How
very
big
far.
is- okay.
Because it's a 30-foot
Okay.
radius, right, Lotus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Wow, that was really bad.
Yeah, that is really bad. That unfortunately misses.
Okay. Because it missed on a melee attack, that doesn't. Does that count as a loss in the poison?
Yes,
Okay.
because Pathfinder has to balance somehow. I say. Because Pathfinder's not balanced in any logical sense whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's all I can do.
Alright, so Estella rolled. And now we get to the fun bullshit. Because I have to pull the primal magic rules. I should also pull up the crit friendly. Alright, Lyle gained a fun new trick. You see, he can just simply roll for bluff before casting a spell, and in doing so, means his spells within melee range no longer provoke attack of opportunity.
That's funny.
Because Covert Mage is really funny. So let's see, he rolls a 15, and this is checked against either their Sense Motive or their BAB plus Wisdom mod, whichever is higher. And if we were to look at these knights, their Sense Motive is a 2. So that means their BAB plus their Wisdom, which is a collective total of 7. I do not think that succeeds, so that means Lyle is automatically capable of casting a spell, to which what he's going to do is cast Magic Missile twice, dealing 31 points of damage to group number 14, which brings them down to here. However, 2 spells have gone off, which means 2 primal magic events happen. To which they are localized entirely on that man that got hit. So 49. The environment itself suddenly springs to life and attacks all non-elemental creatures within the area. Treat this encounter with various elementals drawn from the immediate surroundings as appropriate, tailored to the encounter of a CR equal to that of the primal magic event, so they have to be CR7. To which, I need to pull up the fucking monster manual. God damn it. Monsters by type. Elemental. We'll pull up an elemental construct. That doesn't actually help me. Fuck. A mud elemental would make the most sense here, right?
I mean, I would have thought so. With
Why
mud or
not? Mud's
sand
everywhere.
or something like that.
I mean, like, there's sand and dirt, you're next to the ocean, it kind of makes sense, right?
Sure. Is there not a saltwater elemental or a sand one?
There's air, earth, fire, water, fiend, dragon, construct, and then we have cold iron, gravity, ice, lightning, magma, negative and positive energy, psionic, and then quasi-elemental for acid, lightning, and obsidian.
Okay. Sure.
So I'm gonna say
We
mud
go with
elemental.
mud. Just kind of all those mixed together a little.
Well, how this will function is that it's going to make a singular attack against all targets in the area all at once, which means it'll affect the group more than once if it hits, if it actually passes the AC. So it rolls with a plus 15 to hit. So I'm gonna roll a 2d20, where the first attack is against the enemy, the second attack is against you. And the attack against the enemy is a 23, which does not hit, and the attack against your group is a 22. Does a 22 hit?
I think so. Let me double check. Thank you for tapping out, Brandon. That was cool. Yeah, it does. Yes.
Okay. Alright, so that means you are going to be taking 12 damage 3 times. So 36 to
Don't
the
forget
group
you
as a
have-
whole.
2 DR for yourself.
Okay, you take 2 less. So 34 in total.
I'm
But
trying.
the group, or at least everyone else in it, does take 12. So that's a little bit of damage there, and a little bit of damage to Lyle. And then the other event was 93. 93. A teleportation storm occurs. All characters in the area must make a will saving throw. Those who fail are teleported.
How does this work with the group?
It affects just that group.
Okay.
So basically, they get one will saving throw, and if they fail, the group's just gone.
Awesome. So, is it the average will save, or how does this work?
No, for them it's the average will save, but it doesn't affect your group anyway.
Oh, it's just them. Okay.
Because it's specifically targeted on the person that got hit by magic missile.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, good
So
luck.
their will save is a +4. Do they pass a 17? No, they don't, which means 14's just not here anymore. Lyle goes, yay!
Dude, get rid of them.
Oh.
You're very scary. I kind of like it. And you hug him.
And he's like, yay! And
the
Estella
middle of
stares at the
war?
two of you and goes, okay, you're both kind of weird. Alright, back to... After Arya is Lotus.
Hello. keeping up my bardic performance still, of course.
If you want to try and get as much as you can in the radius,
Uh-huh.
I think... Oh, that's the wrong thing on this. 10, 20... You can move here if you want to be within melee range, that is.
Yeah, I think I will.
And this will allow you to 10, 20... Ooh. You have to move here.
Okay.
10, 20... 30. It's still just a 30-foot radius. Okay, never mind. You can only affect 2 groups at a time. Where would you like to go?
Okay. Well, I do kind of want to get into melee range. It's bad for me, but it's good for the rest of my group. So
It's
I'm
bad
gonna
for
go...
you, bad for Ryaki, good for Kissy. Great for Kissy. Amazing for Kissy.
Yeah, I know it'll be amazing for Kissy. And Kissy's really good.
In the future,
Yeah, I
we should
think I'm gonna have
probably group up melee and ranged.
Yeah, I thought
We can do
about
that
that.
It's okay. It's the
after.
first map.
It's
You're
our
just-
first war.
It's your first war game map, so you're getting used to it. It's all good.
At least we're getting used
Okay.
to it, though.
You know what? Bring me south to 9, above 9. I am
Okay.
going to keep up my bardic performance.
Oh, keep your bardic performance, and then you're
Yes,
just
I
gonna
do want to
melee
update that.
to which Ryaki is going to provoke an attack of opportunity to cast a spell. Though, does she get anything special? No, she does not. That is okay though. Would a 21 pass the group's AC?
The group's AC? Let me take... I don't remember.
It
That's the wrong channel.
channel.
Yes, it will.
Okay. So that means your group, specifically Ryaki, is going to be taking 10 damage. But she will be able to get her spell off against number 9. Alright, and then you said you were attacking them as well, so you can just go ahead and start rolling for that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my whip. Damn, it's taking a while to set.
Oh.
Okay, well that's a 17.
You only have a +5 to hit? Oh, you're doing your
Oh,
silly thing to boost your AC.
yeah, but it also should have been a 7. Got my own bonuses.
Well, that is okay, because Kissy and a dog do land an attack. And when
Hooray.
a dog lands an attack, it gets to roll for trip, to which and that one's on the trip. Okay. So nothing happens because it's a free trip maneuver. However, Kissy gets to roll for damage. So the animal is 1d8 plus 6 plus 2. And Kissy is a 1d8 plus 8 plus 2. 31 damage. Okay. Not bad damage against them as a whole. And then we go to Tube, who is positioned directly right next to 13. So she gets to attack twice, which is a 20 plus 11. 2 wishes against 13. How much HP does 13 have? Okay, it's 180 in total. So we got 2 attacks landed from Tube. We got Really Boozy doing an attack, which is just a plus 9. Though it does get 2 hits here, so it's actually plus 7, just barely out of range from that, though. One of them does hit, so that's actually not bad. And then Lilac goes, to which she is actually doing something very interesting. She finally hit the level so that she can get a feat called Arcane Weapon, because she decided to go down the Eldritch Knight thing. To which...
Ooh.
Oh, this isn't applying. Oh yeah, it does. She can attack twice because she did not move. This allows her to cast a spell through each of her attacks that turn if she so chooses, to which she will be casting Shocking Grasp through both, Intensified and then Normal. To which, since they are wearing armor, I'm pretty sure there's like a bonus. Shocking Grasp, I think she gets a bonus to hit because they're wearing metal. Yes, a plus 3 bonus on attack roll, so 2d20 plus... That goes to a 15. To which... Only 1 hits, but that's okay. So, that means we roll 1d12 plus 3, plus 1 plus 2, plus 1d8 plus 5. From that, and then 1d6 plus 4, plus 1 plus 2, plus 7d6 plus 3. 69 damage. Nice.
Haha, nice.
Alright. So that goes to now we go to the top of the turn order. To which 1 is continuing down towards the group. 2 is moving towards the group. Moving towards the group. Moving towards will move here. 9 will stay there. 10 will stay there. To which 10 is... One of the creature... The one that was tripped last time, or the one that fell prone last time, is going to be standing up on their turn. This will provoke an attack of opportunity. Azura, you get to choose who does it, though.
June.
Alright. So June will do... an attack of opportunity, to which she gets a plus 12. 25 will hit. So 1d8 plus 6 plus 1 plus 2. 15 damage against number 10. Alright, 13 will stay there. 15. Move down. 16. 10. Alright, so for attacks, 10 and 8 will be attacking, since one had to stand up. That converts it into this. The lowest that they got is an 18. Does an 18 hit Azur's group's AC?
No.
How about a 19?
No.
Okay, how about a 21?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
so...
hold on. I had a question. I'm sorry. If the average was a 20.5, is it a 20 or a 21?
It rounds down.
It rounds down. Okay, I did do it right. Then yes, no. I mean, it still wouldn't anyways because meat defeats it, but I needed to know for my own sake.
Yes. Or you can just read the War Games channel and it tells you.
No. It's a lot of reading.
Alright,
much
so
reading.
3 plus 8 plus 5. Your group is going to be collectively taking 45 damage. And
Alright.
rolling a 1d3 because there was a nat 20 there. Who's the third listed name?
June, I think?
Do you think, or you know?
It's June, yeah.
Okay. So June's lingering injury goes up by 1.
So, that was...
You took 45 damage.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have to do so many calculations here. Okay. So, I am taking 17 damage.
Okay. And?
I'm calculating, I'm sorry, I'm calculating. My Psy Crystal is going to take 10 of that.
Okay.
And June is going to take the rest. 18.
June is taking 18. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright, the next 3 attacks are towards Lotus. Lotus's group.
Okay.
The lowest is a 22. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, that means 38 plus 15 damage. 24 damage.
Okay.
And then, the next 2 are against Dusk and Dawn's group. We have 3d20 plus 10. Ooh, that 19 is a crit. The lowest is a 17. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
How about a 22?
22 hits.
Okay, so we got 2 hits here. So that's 2d8 plus 10 plus 8 plus 5. So your group is going to be taking 33 damage. And then I'm going to be rolling a 1d3 for that crit 3. Actually, it'd be a 1d4. Because you have 4 people. I forgot about that. Because Lindis is on it. It's still Lindis that takes the lingering injury, which means Lindis stepped in the way, most likely, so that one of the twins wasn't hit by that crit. And then we have the other group who didn't have to move, who is rolling doubles, to which 12 I know misses, 15.
Misses.
How about 18?
Misses.
19?
The only one of those that hits is the crit.
Oh wow, okay. Let's see who takes this crit. Whoever's listed first.
That is Dusk.
I like to pretend that Lindis took a crit, and then Dusk was like, what? And then takes the next crit out of Defiance.
Okay, so total of 57.
And then the next group that is attacked is... Tuve, but Tuve's group's AC is a 22, to which wow, only one hits, and that is a primary weapon, so... Two of these group just takes 7 damage. And I believe that is all the attacks being made because... Yes, okay. So now we go back to the top. It is dusk and dawn.
1 second. Then they are both at. Okay. They are just going to full round attack once again on 12. And I will remember to announce the what's it called? Powerful sneak.
Okay. They are under a swarming because you did manage to hit once, so first successful hit from either of the twins will count as a sneak attack.
Oh, global crits from Doc.
The 17 hits and both 18s would hit, but are the 18s a crit for you?
They are. The Kukri is a crit on an 18.
Nice. Okay, so you got 2 crits, but remember that sneak attacks are not multiplied on crit because they're precision damage.
Yep. So let's do single hit first.
Oh wait, this one gets to roll for grab.
48.
Oh, they made it. Hooray.
That is 27 damage from Dusk. Plus 10. Plus 42. Plus 24.
I'm pretty sure they're going down.
And that is 79 damage
It's not even the
from
full number.
Dawn.
Just tisk. Yes, they go down.
Ooh.
The twins were told no more pranks, no funny numbers, only serious numbers.
Alright, it is Azura.
Yippee! I am not moving because I want to finally do the thing that I've always wanted to do. I spend 5 PP. Sorry, make myself laugh at that. I'm such a child. I spend 5 power points and an additional 6 power points, and I make a touch attack. A melee touch attack to,
Against
let's
who?
say 10.
Against 10. Okay.
Let's say 10. Yeah. How do I... Wait, I feel like there's more bonuses to attack and damage roll. And it is a touch attack, so that is a thingy.
It's still an attack. You still get the +2
Yeah.
bonus from Lotus.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
23 against their touch AC. Absolutely succeeds. Now what happens?
So I transfer 50 damage to them, and because I spent an additional 6, it also affects everybody in a 20-foot radius.
What do you mean by it affects everyone in the 20-foot radius?
They all take 50 damage, the full amount to each creature. Everyone, literally.
You mean enemies, not just creature.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So that's
Okay,
50
sorry.
damage, but it happens per creature within the group, which is kind of disgusting. I assume you only heal
Yeah.
50 here, because it's based off of the initial damage.
I regained the equal amount. It is transferring 50 or less, but I had 50 HP missing, so it is 50.
Yeah.
And
so-
it's unaffected by DR and regeneration, and it has no immunity.
Yeah, I was talking about how much you heal. The wording's very weird
Oh,
there, but the healing that you do is
Yeah, it can
based
only
off
be the
of
base one.
is based off of the initial damage, not the spread damage if you spend more. So,
Yeah. However, I will do your thing first, but then I have something else.
so you were dealing technically 150 damage to anything within a 20-foot radius, to which that would hit 7, 10, 8, and 9. So 7 immediately drops to severely bloodied. 8 immediately drops to severely bloodied. 9 straight up dies. And 10 straight up dies.
I'm sorry. Yippee. And because of, what is it called? One sec. Where is this fucking thing? It's somewhere in here. Oh my god. It's one of the long ones. Because of collective healing, I'm actually going to distribute 20 of that to June, and then take the rest of the 30 to myself.
Okay, so June will be healing 20. And you
Yep.
will be healing 30. Okay.
Yep. I love Vitalists sometimes.
June is attacking but misses. And then Kyun is... I guess he'll just have to punch because he's within melee range. He can't cast spells. But he also misses, so it doesn't particularly matter. Alright, after Azura is Arya.
Alright. 15's getting kind of bold. Let's move to the south of him. And I guess I'll attempt 2 more attacks.
Okay. Estella gets a full round attack.
Fuck me. Does the first one hit at least?
No.
Great. Okay. What did I... what happened to Arya?
Oh god, and then Estella missed every single attack, which means it's up to Lyle to fuck the day again. Let's see what the Nat 1 is. The Nat 1, this was a melee attack. You take a -4 penalty on all attack rolls for 1 round.
That's fine. I was pretty much crit fishing anyway, apparently. That's not too bad.
Alright, Lyle, once again, gets to roll bluff. His spells do not provoke attacks of opportunity this time around. And the funny spell that he will be casting this time is once again going to be 2 magic missiles. So 10d4 plus 10 to group 15, so that is 33 damage to number 15. Oh god, number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. And now I get to roll the primal magic table again. 36 and 54. 36. Positive energy affects a number of creatures that do not exceed CR in total. They are affected by the heal spell. Fuck. So they are immediately healed back to full. And then 56, strange shifting curtains of color akin to the aurora borealis manifest in the sky, but are visible only to those in the area. Every
that
creature
again.
in this area must make a will save or be dazed by the shifting colors for 1 round. However, this is a radius of 70 feet.
Oh God.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Why do you do this, buddy? Can we leave him at home?
No.
No. I'm sorry, but your boyfriend is a hazard.
But he's a funny hazard.
You just gotta be on the right side. He's like a claymore. This side facing enemy.
Yeah, except it affects you too.
So if I were to do... Oh, okay, cool. So it's by 200 every single time. So that's a 70-foot radius. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 200. Ah, okay. Plus 500. Ah, okay. That is a perfectly reasonable radius. Fuck. This is a perfectly reasonable radius.
Okay.
Oh my god, it affects so much.
I'm never going
Have
in
fun
there.
rolling,
You
Shane.
guys are done.
Alright, so let me roll the NPCs first.
They hold the same modifier. You just roll a 50
Well, the
D20 or
knights are
whatever.
easy. Those guys are super easy.
Okay.
But Tuve, I have to roll for, as well as not the mantis shrimp, because the mantis shrimp is just straight up immune to wisdom saves. Okay, so that's a 1d20 plus 8.
You gotta have wisdom to have your wisdom attacked.
Correct. Lilac also rolls with a plus 8. Okay, so she passes. And then Lindis and Cat need to roll will, which is 6 and 7.
May I roll?
I'm getting to that. I'm just doing it
Okay.
in a pattern. Okay, so Lindis cannot, but the cat can. Let me double check. The DC... Yeah, okay, so the DC is a 17. And then any other NPCs affected? Just the knights, to which I have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Okay. And a surprising number of them made it. But it will be in numerical order. Arya, Dusk, and Dawn, please roll a will save. DC you have to pass is a
No.
17.
Oh no!
Oh yay. Will, the best of the twins, saves.
Well,
Okay, so Arya, Dusk, and
Both,
Dawn.
how did they both get 5s?
Arya, Dusk, and Dawn lose their next turn. However, due to Lyle's previous spell, Arya, do you wish to add 2 more rolls to the primal event? Actually, 1 more roll to the primal event. Because you are about to be affected by it. You actually have a choice here because of how the spell functions. You can choose to roll twice. Doing so will remove this specific effect.
I think I will. That's risky.
the
Okay.
gambling. Risk it for the biscuit.
93 and 36. 36 heals the group by the heal spell, which is 70 HP. So Lyle, Estella, and Arya go to max HP.
Hey, yo.
And then 93, a teleportation storm occurs.
This might be worse.
You need to roll a will save. As does Estella.
You may be about to find out where that last group went.
Oh,
I
no.
hope, imagine if they got teleported in the ground or like 300 feet in the air or some shit. Poor
This
guys.
is okay, because since Estella is failing, Estella will also re-roll the event twice.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Gamble, 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 gamble.
42. 42. Harm. Oh.
Oh no!
So, we got healed to full, and then we got deleted completely from the campaign.
Each character takes 70 damage.
Okay.
I just canceled
Arya's-
myself out.
Lyle goes to 0.
Can we die in this? I forget. Did you say that we can't die in this
You can
type
die
of
in
fight?
war.
No.
Oh, well, was that a no to the first, the second question? Because there were 2 yes or no questions there.
You cannot die.
Okay,
So,
then I'm at 0, not negative.
what's
30.
the excess damage? Oh no, wait, the
How
excess
much-
damage can't apply in this particular instance, so that just means that your group's HP is at 33.
33.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's all resting on Estella.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, what's number 2? Creatures and objects within a radius of 5 times 7 are drained of color for 7 minutes. All creatures must make a will save or be shaken.
Oh my god.
But this is a mind
Everyone
effect
gets
and fear
whitewashed.
effect. So 35. So starting off at 100. So 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 200, 6. That means this is 13. Hooray.
Well, that's not
It
as
just
big.
mean they haven't lost a turn.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I need next shaking. Okay. Arya and Estelle need to make a not reflex, a will save.
Am I still here? Am I standing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The group continues to go until all the HP is gone.
All right.
That's awesome. Okay, so Lilac is shaken. To its shaken means... Okay, just a -2 penalty on attack is at least for her, for the others. Okay. Vile smiles and gives a thumbs up. Estella smacks him in the back of
returns
the head.
a very bloody thumbs up.
Estella just smacks him on the back of the head. All of you are now gray. Monochrome in color. To everyone else, a massive sphere of energy appeared and then shrunk, and now this small orb is no longer Technicolor, I guess. Lotus.
Okay.
Jesus, okay. Well, Azura, they might need your help over there. Just
I
saying.
can't answer because it's not my turn.
It's fine.
But yeah.
Wait, I can speak telepathically. Is that a free action?
Free action still only on your turn.
Damn,
Yeah,
I
those are
tried.
still on your turn. That's fine. Lotus will. You know what? Still keeping up Bardic Inspiration. Yep, I want to flank.
I guess I can just roll Kissy's bullshit. Because I'm pretty sure
I'm
that'll
gonna
kill
roll the
them.
hit.
16...
I get a bonus now that I'm flanking too.
Yes, you get a +2 bonus. But that will still miss.
What the I'm trying.
I
It's
know.
okay.
It's okay.
I'm
It was
not-
a good attempt.
These hands are not built for war.
It's okay, only one dog lands as well, even with the flanking bonus.
This is so upsetting.
Oh,
It's okay, the dog got the trip off.
Okay, that's really nice.
Plus...
Go save them!
1d8 plus 10. And Ryaki is going to cast Magic Missile, to which the damage doesn't actually matter here, because 8 does die. And then that would be Lotus's turn, and then we go to Tuve, to which Tuve gets to attack, to which that is 2d20 plus 11. And Lilac takes a -2 penalty, but that's a +13. To which intensified on the first one, which lands. Lilac is the only one who does here. Though I did also forget to roll for the funny Shre. To which he gets +7. Oh, I forgot to roll the 2d20, but that's okay. Only one hit, so 1d8 plus 5, and then 1d6. Lilac is 1d6 plus 7, plus 7d6, plus an extra 3. 46 damage to number 13. To which, as that turn goes on, Tuve will shout at Arya to move northeast to help the other group as they are about to be swarmed. Alright, so now we go to here. 10, 20, 15, 20, 15, 20, 15, 20. 3, 15, 20, 15, 20, 4, 15, 20, 15, 20, 5, 15, 20, 10, 20, 6, 15, 20. 6 is actually going to pass by Azura and go directly towards Lotus's group. This will provoke an attack of opportunity. Azura picks who gets that attack of opportunity.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like I should have asked this the first time about the attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Attack of opportunity, if Kyun did it and he cast a spell, that doesn't give him any negatives, right?
You can't cast a
Like he
spell
doesn't-
as an attack of opportunity.
Oh, never mind then. I just want June to do it. Thank you. that cleared that right up.
You want June to do it, you said?
Yes, sorry. Did I come across okay? I probably didn't.
I was focusing on other things, that's why I was asking.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. I know about my mic. That's why I was like, oh no, not again.
She misses
yes,
anyway.
June, please. Oh, damn it, June. June.
Already August. It's too late for June.
Shut up.
Alright, in terms of attacks... Okay, so 6 had to do a double move to get there, so they can't attack. 7 is attacking. God damn it. I thought I turned that option off. $21, only 2 hits, so 2d8 plus 10. Azura's group takes 16 damage. 11.
Okay.
God damn it, it happened again. How do I turn that setting? Where did I go to turn that setting off? I forgot to ask.
Setting?
Where the fucking activities on the right.
It might even just be in its own activities tab. It's been a while since I looked for it.
I'm gonna take I'm gonna take 10 of the damage, and I'm gonna give the 6 to June.
6 to June. Poor June. She's just getting picked on by you.
Well, it's because I like her.
For the twins group, what is their AC?
20.
20. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3 hits. And one of them is a crit because that is the primary weapon. 2d8 plus 10 plus 8 plus 5 plus 1d4 plus 2. So your group is going to be taking 31 points of damage. And then I roll a 1d4 to see who gets the crit. Ooh, it's number 1 again. I think that's Dusk.
It is.
Okay. And then 13 goes 6d20 plus 8, to which their AC that they have to pass is a 22, so it's a 14 or higher, to which only 1 lands, so 1d4 plus 2, and they take a grand total of 3 damage. Let's see. 15 gets a full round attack against Lyle's group, or Arya's group. 60, 20 plus 8. What is Arya's group's AC? 20?
21.
21, okay. That means only 1 hit. Which is 6 damage. Which means you take no damage. This is because all of the HP rests on Estella, and Estella has a damage reduction of 11.
Ooh.
So in this particular instance, they need to deal more than 11 damage in order to actually deal damage to you.
That's good to
Group
know.
16 had to do a double move action to get to where they are, so they do not attack. 17, 18. Alright, so that means we go back to the top, which means we go back to Dusk.
Right, so we are full round attacking 11.
You are now just barely out of range of Lotus's bonus. Because it's only a 30-foot radius, so 10, 20, 30. If it was a 35-foot radius, you would be in it, but unfortunately no.
Okay, no problem. I think I've been out of it the last couple of rounds. I think my calculations had me out of it, so I haven't been adding it.
Huh?
When I counted from Lotus to me, I was out of it, so I didn't add it on the previous round anyway.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Dusk is normal,
Let's see this.
and she crits on the first one, which means that Dawn gets the advantage, and she will be applying
Oh,
both things, so 25 is the lowest for Dawn.
so both hit. Both hit. You got one
Okay.
crit, both hit, and since this is a new target, only one sneak attack.
Yeah.
And this is against number 11.
Okay, so that is the crit.
Oh, you could have combined it all together. You all have the
I
same
suppose I
damage
could, yeah.
after all.
Okay.
You forgot your sneak attack damage.
Bollocks. Do you want me to re-roll that with it in, or just roll the sneak attack damage?
Please.
Okay.
Okay. In a singular round, you have managed to bring them below bloodied. Alright, it is now Azura's turn.
Okay, free action, not to speak. Sorry, Lotus, can't respond to you. Free action, do the pulse for one PowerPoint, and everybody in the collective has 2. And also, because we didn't write it down, and I feel like nobody remembers, you have the ability to, in my collective, request healing from me at any point in time. Is a standard action for you, but I can use an immediate action to grant that. So just remember, if you get really low and you know you're scared, just be like, you know, if you haven't done anything, be like, Asura, heal
I
me,
think
and
she's
I'll
calling
just
somebody
magically
out, I
somehow
believe.
know. Yeah. Because I'm not going over there. Sorry, dude. However, I can do something which is extra funny. So, I am using 5 PP plus an additional... Let's do an additional 6.
So you're using 11 PPs.
Yep, I'm using 11 PPs to be specific. And that makes me heal for 68 points of damage. However, because it is a healing subdiscipline, it is now a network spell, which means it heals everyone in the collective. However, because I can also use collective healing, I'm going to transfer some of that around because I need to make sure that Arya stays alive. So, that is 68 plus my heal modifier, which is 13. That is 33. Not getting a lot
If I
transferred around.
recall-
Sorry, bucko.
If I recall correctly, you also rolled in the wrong channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait,
If
should
I
I
recall
reroll it?
correctly, I think the powers have weird wording that don't actually give them your heal mod. But actually, it
no,
might
you
just be the
said
ones that
you-
do flat healing damage. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, you
heal
said it was
50.
one of the flat ones. This
Okay.
one isn't a flat one. Yeah,
Okay.
this one isn't a flat one. It's a 3d8, like, at base. And then because I use additional augment points, I can add on to it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. And this one also has a psionic focus thing, but I haven't specifically stated I'm psionically focused, so I'm not gonna fucking use it.
You're not expending your psionic focus.
Am I in my psionic focus? Do I have to state it?
I would assume that you would choose to be when the battle starts so that you can actually use your powers.
Oh, that's true. In that case... Well, I have to re-roll anyways because I rolled in the wrong channel, so yes, I am going to expend my psionic focus, which makes that 1d8 instead be 2d6 each. So that is 6d8 turns into 12d6. And then plus 13. Oh, this is complicated, guys. And again, because that is a network spell, that is everyone in the collective gets that, which is a total entire heal of 53 times 6. 318 healing to be spread around.
Are you sure that it gets applied to everyone in the collective? And it isn't
It does
just...
because all of...
And it doesn't
Nope,
just
because
allow
all-
you to spread it around in the collective via your thing?
Nope, because... No, all of my sub-discipline spells are now network spells, which means it applies to everyone in the collective.
Network allows you to apply it to anyone in your collective, regardless of distance. I'm pretty sure it doesn't allow you to apply that effect to everyone simultaneously.
Wait, let me check that. Let me double check that. I may not be understanding what network does, because it is a giant fucking mass of something. Where are you, network? Where are you, network? Mhm. Nope, that doesn't tell me anything. Okay, wait a minute. Fear to many. Uh-huh. How is this mind affecting? Okay. Oh, nope, sorry. I was thinking of the right thing. I was just thinking of the wrong thing. For every additional power point you spend, you can choose an additional target. So long as everyone is a member. And I did 6 additional, which means I can choose all of my collective.
Okay.
Sorry, I knew what I was talking about, I just forgot where it was.
But you also converted
that-
the healing into something else. Is that not different power points to spend? Or is
No,
that
it
you
says-
expending
it
your
just-
psionic focus?
Oh, that's the psionic focus one.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. That is the one that converts it to 2d6, and then the additional
Okay.
bumps it up and allows me to select everyone. I'm sorry, I'm so new to this.
Alright, well, to keep things moving along while you're doing that, just
Yeah.
do stuff. I will be rolling.
Okay, Arya, you gain all of your HP, so just tell me how much that is, and then I'll allocate the rest.
That would be 45.
45. Okay. Man, I overshot on this one.
Aura is quite glassy, unfortunately.
I don't have to do anything again, apparently. I don't have to spend that much ever again. Okay, and then that is... I think literally everybody just gets put to full with this one. Because there's no way... Yoon is already at full. Okay. I actually had another calculator.
Yes.
I also get... Yeah, no, there's no way that all of this doesn't get used because of this.
So where is it
Oh.
going? Because you're just mumbling to yourself.
I'm sorry, I'm calculating on my calculator. It literally goes to everybody. There is no possible way that Lotus and Dusk alone spend 240 HP. Everybody just goes to full.
So you ask them how much they need in order to
How
hit
much
max
do you guys
HP.
need? How much, Dusk, how much do you need to hit max HP?
27.
So then
Okay,
you subtract 27. Lotus, how much do
Yeah.
you need to hit max HP?
For me, it's 24.
So then you subtract
24,
24.
okay. We're good.
And then the rest goes to Kiyun, who's at max already.
I already
June,
calculated all of that.
And June, who now goes to max. Alright, so there you go.
Yes. Thank you.
While that you were doing poor math, June and
I'm not doing poor
Kiyun
math.
landed a crit and blew up number 7. So that would be their turn. So now we go to Arya, to which Lyle, as a free action, since it is technically his turn, will get rid of the effects affecting the party.
Oh, I know the general gave us an order, but I don't think I can actually move to the northeast. Because I provoke at least 2 attacks of opportunity just to get out of this square, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That would be a very bad idea.
Tuve says that she can handle it.
Referring to...
Handling these 4 individuals, or these 4 groups.
That wasn't the
of
problem. The problem was if Arya moves, we die.
No, because again, even though you just healed, you can distribute the damage to Arya first and to Estelle last.
Okay. Wouldn't it be better the other way around so it gets reduced?
Fair,
You also have 2
if that's
DR.
what you wish to do.
I'm just saying. But okay. I will move first 1 square diagonally south. Yep. And
What's
then
your speed
yeah.
again? 40?
40.
So that's 15, 30, 40. Are you going to stop here so that you can do spell nonsense, or are you going to double move in?
I can do. Can I use my second standard to move after I use my first standard as a standard?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do spell nonsense here and then move in.
Okay, you do have to go around the trees. That's 5 plus 15 is 20. 30 puts you here, unless you have a feeling that you want to go somewhere else.
No, right there was fine.
Right next to 20.
I'm
Alright,
gonna
2 attacks
use True
of
Strike on myself.
2 attacks of opportunity. Both of those will hit. And you said you wanted to go to Estelle first.
Doesn't that make more sense?
It's up
Because
to you.
it gets reduced.
It gets reduced either way. But alright, 20 damage
if it
directed
gets reduced
to
either way, then yeah,
Estelle.
I'll do Arya first because Estelle's more valuable.
The
I thought it would
reason
only get
being is that the reason why it worked with Estelle beforehand is because she was the last one with HP value.
Right.
Meaning, even though you were being treated as a group, the HP was solely hers. Which is why her damage reduction applied. It does not apply when the group is being treated as a whole group.
Okay.
So if you apply it to Arya first, then assuming that you don't take an excess amount of overdamage, then again you'd be sitting in a position where Estelle is the one whose HP matters, and therefore her DR is being applied.
Okay.
Because only her
Well, then it's
HP
not
is
reduced either way, is it?
Exactly.
Arya will take the damage first.
Yes.
Why'd you
Alright.
say it, you knucklehead?
Because I needed to explain it. And also you were talking. So, what is Arya doing when she moves over there?
Nothing, because she cast a spell, then she moved.
Okay.
That's all my turn actions.
Estelle will go next. For 2-ish. That is a... 18. That will land. To which 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 7 plus 3, so it's actually 10. 15 damage to 20. To which Lyle will now spend his last 2 Arcana points. To cause some fuck-ass bullshit, as well as his last 2 magic missiles. How about 10d4 plus 10 minus 39. So they go down to that. And now I get to roll on the lovely table once again, because gambling always pays off. 74. A strange telekinetic force rips through the area, attempting to trip all creatures within a 70-foot radius.
Oh.
So that's all ready. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So back to a 2900 radius, which this is going to affect literally everyone.
Oh god.
Okay.
And he rolls. What does it say to roll? Using a CMB of 10 plus CR. Oh, okay. So that's a 1d20 plus 17. This will be attempting to trip literally everyone, except those who are flying, which is just Arya. So
Yay.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I have to do that 28 times.
Ooh, that's a 1 in there.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20. Okay. Considering the numbers here, the lowest being rolled is just a nat 1, but the lowest being rolled in general is a 21, to which that 21 doesn't actually apply to any players. So every single creature, every single person on the entire map is tripped.
Cool. Love that.
Except for Arya.
Except for Arya and Lyle, because it doesn't affect Lyle. And then
I hope Lyle doesn't trip. He has like 8 legs.
And then he rolled a 7. To which that person is attacked by a centipede. To which
Okay.
it has to be a centipede of a CR that is equal to or less than. Okay. So that person is hit by a great forest centipede out of fucking nowhere. It does a plus 13 to bite. And it still somehow misses before vanishing.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Oh, damn it. I wanted that. Oh, it vanished. Arya is visibly disappointed as it vanishes.
Alright, hooray. Smile.
Hooray.
Next we move to Tuve and friends, to which they have to spend their turn standing up. To which every single entity spends their turn standing up, except, of course, for entity number 20. Because, they were the ones that actually got the nat 20.
Oh no, and that's the one right next to you guys.
I think only one hits, because the second highest is a 19. So 1d8 plus 5... 12 damage to Arya, or Arya's group. And then we get to the rest of the group, to which Dusk and Dawn actually have a unique mechanic because they are small, and only because they are small. Lindis, at the cost of provoking an attack of opportunity, which misses anyway, stands up both rats.
Hell yeah. Which means I get to full round action.
Yes. And then we get to Azura, because Lindis can't wastes her turn, the cat stands up. Which, let us see, number 11's HP. Oh, there's a possibility for you to kill them before the cat stands up. 25
that is
and a
one
crit.
crit.
So 2 hit, 1's a crit, and you get 1 sneak attack.
1 miss and a crit.
Correct. So that's 3 hits, 2 of which are a crit, and you get to add 2 sneak attacks.
Okay.
If only sneak attacks could be multiplied by crit.
It'd be pretty great though, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure they added the precision damage rule specifically so that rogues couldn't nuke something from orbit.
You mean
That
like
comes out
I
to a
just
total of
did?
80 points of damage.
80 points of damage is enough to delete number 11.
Good.
Which means the cat can stand up for free without provoking an attack of opportunity. Azura has to stand up, as well as
stand up.
June, as well as Kyun, but at least no attacks of opportunity. Arya,
Do I still
Estelle,
get a free action?
you can still do your free action, yes. Estelle
Yay,
has
free
to
action,
stand up,
PR2.
which does provoke an attack of opportunity. 21 I know hits. So this is 9 damage to Arya's group.
Okay.
And then, Arya, you are actually free because you were flying. And then all of Lotus has to spend their turn standing up, which does provoke attacks of opportunity from each stand-up.
Do I get to make any actions?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said you get to do your turn normally. I'm just moving ahead to move things along quickly.
Oh, okay. Well, I will be doing 2 attacks then.
Okay, go ahead, roll the hit. Who is the third one listed, dear?
Look at that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's fucking funny. That first one, because I used my, the spell I used was the, what the hell's the name of it? It just gives me plus 20 on hits. And the second one's a crit. That's funny.
Both of those will hit. One of them is a crit. We'll get to poison stuff in a moment. Just focus on damage first. What did you say, dear?
Strawberry.
The strawberry. Strawberry's lingering injury goes up by 1. And then your group is getting hit by 2 hits, one of which is a crit, which I already calculated. So your group will be losing 35 HP.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
I was gonna say 11's the total damage. You just rolled them separately. Okay. Alright. I know that they would have had poison on them.
Just the first one would, not the crit.
Oh, just the first one would have, not the crit.
Because
Okay.
I ran out of uses.
Alright. They, what kind of save did they have to make?
Fortitude?
Fortitude, to which that is their better save. 17.
That does pass.
Okay. Are there any effects at all, or?
Not if they pass, no.
Okay. Is this a multi-save?
Nope, just the one. It was not a very expensive poison.
Okay. Alright, and then we go to
It happens.
Tuve, to which they actually get a whole bunch of attacks here against 13, because 13 would have had to stand up, which would have provoked an attack of opportunity. So Tuve gets a 1d20 plus 13. And then, oh, that's a crit, okay. And then a 2d20 plus 11, to which those would have missed. Against 13, 65, okay. The Shred would have gotten an attack, so that's a 9. Which would have missed, and then they get a 2d20 plus 7 for double hitting, to which 1 lands. And then Lilac would have gotten attack of opportunity, to which that is a 12. And then that would have missed, and then she would get a 2d20 plus 15, to which both would have missed. Okay. So that is a 1d12 plus 5, 6 plus 18, and then 1d8 plus 5. 41 damage. Still standing after pretty much 2 full rounds of attacks. Alright, and that would have been Tuve's entire turn. To which we now go to these guys. 1 is moving down to flank Lotus. 2 is moving down to where Zurit is. 3, 10, 20 is doing a double move action. 4 is still over here. 10, 20, and right there. there. 6 stays there. 13 stays there. 15 moves there. 16 moves there. And 17 has to do a double move action. Okay. 18. Oh, I forgot to move them twice. We'll move them there, because they would have had that previous turn. Come on, 10. 20, 19 would move here. 20 would stay. 21 would move here. And then, during this particular turn, it seems that the attacking commander would have arrived to help level the playing field. 10, 20, 10, 20. They are rushing in. And as you can tell, I am very creative. And it is definitely not just a palette swap.
It saves on resources, reduces the
Definitely
lag.
not.
It saves on resources, reduces the lag. Alright, so...
Definitely not original Pokemon shinies.
Oh my god.
Alright, starting off with Lotus, we're having 6 attacks towards Lotus's group. To which,
God.
what is Lotus's group AC?
Our group AC is 20.
Wow, only 2 hit.
Thank God for that.
You take 13 damage.
Okay.
The next 2 are towards Azura. Well, next 2 strings
Yeah.
of attacks. So, what is your AC? Oh, there's not one there.
20.
20.
20.
Okay, let me see what this not one is. They hit
Die.
themselves. Okay. And that would have been the second group, so that's 8 damage to themselves for number 5. Which
Good job, losers.
is pretty inconsequential. And you said it was 20. So
Yeah.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 48 plus 5, 15, 20. And 1 is a crit.
Oh my god, again? No, please. Stop.
So your group is going to be taking 49 damage. And the
I
crit
need
will be
you to-
hitting the third person listed in
No,
your group.
not
which
June
is
again.
June.
No, yeah, it is. No, it's not, but yes, but no. Quick question real quick, because it completely left my brain. When you mentioned it to Arya, how does DR work if it's on another person?
Well, you applied it to everyone in your group.
Yeah, I forgot my Psy Crystal has a pretty massive DR. That's why I'm asking.
That only applies
has
if the
it
Psy
always.
Crystal is by itself. The only time that your
No,
DR
does it?
particularly matters from your thing is if it applies to the whole group. So since you applied it to your whole group, since your Psy Crystal is technically a part of you, then how that works here is you reduce it by that number for every person in your group. From the total damage. So you
Okay.
have 4 things in your group, you gave them a DR of 2. You're taking 49 damage because you gave them a DR of 2 and there are 4 people in your group, it gets reduced by 8.
Okay. But does the DR for my Psy Crystal apply to me? So I still
No,
use that
I just
too?
said that only matters if it's by itself.
Okay, so I ignore it.
Yes.
Okay. And it applies if I send the Psy Crystal out on its own. Like, here you go, baby, go off
No,
and do something.
because you can't do that.
Yeah, okay, never mind. So it just never applies. It just never does.
Not in a war game, no.
Okay, that's what
Not
I'm trying to
until it's the
figure out.
only
I'm
thing
sorry.
left.
Okay, thank you. Alright, close my calculator. Hold on. For some ungodly ass reason. Okay, I'm going to take 20 of that. That. And then I'm going to split the rest between Kyun and June. So Kyun will get another 10.
Kyun will take 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. And June gets the rest, 11.
Giving her the most damage, I see.
She has the most health. What do you want me to do? She can take it. She's fine.
I vote kill Kyun.
No!
Alright,
Unfortunately,
Arya.
she keeps getting all the fucking lingering injuries.
21. Yeah, okay. 10, 20, 10, 20. Alright, the next set of 6 are onto Arya's group. 60, 20 plus 10. I don't think a single one of those hits.
All of those miss.
Okay. And then the next set of 9 go to Tuve. To which they need a 22 in order to hit. To which 1, 2, 3 hit. And one of them is a nat 1. And they also just rolled to deal damage to themselves. And that would have been against the highest number there, to which the highest number there is 17. I am obligated to tell you that one of the enemies has 69 in their HP.
Haha, nice, except not nice guy.
Okay. 34 damage to Tuve's group. Alright, there we go. And then we go back over to here. And we go back to Dust's group. You have a speed of 30. If I were to count 10, 20, 30, you would not be able to get there. 10.
I can reach 20 or 2.
Let's see, 15. You can reach 20, but you wouldn't be able to properly flank. And you can reach 2 to where you can properly flank. It also puts you in range of
Yeah,
Lotus's
we'll go
bonuses.
to 2. Yeah, we'll do 2.
Alright. Roll to hit.
And then single attack.
To which Lindis. That will
Actually, should
hit.
have been higher, but
That will hit.
and
And
then
oh, I forgot to roll a 3.
actually becomes an 18 for Dawn because swarming activates, which means that outflank activates. And that becomes a 26 to hit, so both hit.
I know
both
outflank
get
gives you a
some
plus 4
damage.
bonus to flanking.
Uh-huh.
But you already get a base plus 2 hit. This just turns it into a plus 4. Did you just forget?
Yeah,
it from
I
Dusk?
forgot it on Dusk's.
Okay. Okay. Well, both attacks land. Both attacks count as a sneak attack. 2d6 plus 9. So plus 9 times 1.5 is 31 plus 26 plus 26 plus 12. Yes, 26 plus 9.
42 damage from the twins.
Alrighty. And that was against number 2. So 42 and 82, they are immediately knocked down to bloodied. Alright, that means we go to Azura.
Yippee. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
If it's a ranged touch attack, does that use ranged?
Yes.
My range attack? Okay. If my thing used to be a melee touch attack, can I still melee touch attack, or is it always a ranged touch attack now?
It is always a ranged touch attack regardless of range.
Okay, cool. Thumbs up, thank you. In that case, I am ranged touch attacking number, hold on, I need to do them. There we go. Glad I know how to do that. I'm ranged touch attacking number 2.
What are you doing specifically? Because you just said I'm ranged touch attacking.
Sorry, number 2, and it is steal health. It's a ranged touch attack, and then if it lands, I steal HP and then gain the HP.
Okay.
Basically.
Roll to hit.
My ranged attack is not as good now. I don't like that. Sure, okay.
Yes, that hits their touch AC.
Oh, yippee. So it literally is just a flat amount, so I can't add my heal modifier to it. They are dealt 12, and I just healed 12.
Okay.
I can transfer that, but I'm not going to right now. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it all.
Alright. Alright, Kiyun, constantly fed up of being within melee range, says fuck it. Provokes an attack of opportunity from everyone nearby, to which your group takes 27 points of damage. And he did manage to succeed, because he immediately casts Fireball.
Okay.
The radius of the Fireball is a 20-foot radius. And it's being targeted right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8. So every creature in this radius needs to make a reflex save.
Including me?
Yes.
In that case, immediate action evade burst for 7 PP plus an additional 4 PP. That way, if I still fail, I still only take half damage.
Okay.
I love my spells. These are great. Where's my reflex? There it is.
Yay!
Sure.
I'm gonna get
Yay,
some
indeed.
evasion. Okay, and Dawn once again pulling off the fucking nat 20.
Okay. So... Actually, I'm gonna roll the damage here, which is a 76. 27 damage, so let's see. Kiyun pass, so he only takes half, so that goes, it's rounded up to 14. So the group takes 14, Kiyun takes 14. Then June failed, to which that's 27 damage. So you have to subtract 27 from the group. And then you failed, but you gave yourself evasion, right? Not improved evasion or evasion. Or no, you gave yourself improved evasion.
I don't know what that means. It just because I failed, I still only take half. That's
Which is improved
what it says.
evasion. Evasion says if you pass, you
then
take
yes.
none. Improved evasion says that, but also you only take half if you fail. So that's 14 damage to you and 14 damage to the group. Dusk, I think passes. Let me double check. 4 plus 13, so 17. Yes. Okay, so you pass. Do you have evasion?
Yep.
So you take no damage. Dawn takes no damage. I need Lotus to make a reflex save.
Okay.
Ryaki will also make a reflex save. Ryaki succeeds. You also succeed, so you only take 14 damage. You specifically, Ryaki, also takes 14 damage, which I've done. So that's 28 damage to your group in full so far. We then move to Kissy, to which she has a +8. She passes, so she only takes 14. So that's another 14 damage to the group. And then the two dogs get a reflex save, which... What? There we go. They both pass, however, animal companions have evasion, so they take no damage. I then get to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reflex saves. 5d20 plus 2, to which only one passes. Everyone else fails, so starting with the lowest number, 1, it takes 27 damage 3 times. 1 takes 27 3 times. 2 straight up dies. So 2 gets removed. 3 takes 27 damage 3 times. And then 5 only takes half. 1, 2, 3. And then 6 takes it 3 times. June is then going to channel energy. Thank God she has, selected channeling to remove groups from the channeling pool. So that is 4d6 plus healing. 4d6 plus 14.
Oh, I could feel the healer. Oops.
Alright, so that means Lotus, Dusk Dawn, Azura, as well as the other NPCs, heal for 22. To which, for Lotus's group, you can only, I guess, heal equal to available leftover HP, but I'm pretty sure that brings everyone back up to max anyway. No, it does not. I'm sure, well, does 22 bring Lotus back up to max? Dearest?
Hmm?
I was talking to you.
Sorry. Can you please repeat yourself?
Did you take damage from the fireball at all?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. June is doing channel energy to
Okay.
heal. She's healing for 22. Does
Okay,
22
alright.
heal Lotus to full?
It heals me to full, yes.
Okay. So, considering that you can still only heal based on available HP, you do not go back to full HP, or the group does not go back to full HP. You're 2
That's fine.
off. You're literally 2 off from max.
Oh, that's rough. Okay.
So, Lotus still goes up to full, you know, Kissy goes up to full, but Ryaki didn't heal enough to go to full, so you're just 2 off from the group max.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know.
Mm-hmm. And then Kyun heals 22, heals a little bit. June heals 22, heals a little bit. And that would be Azura's group. Next we go to Arya.
All right.
The one's most damaged around you is 20.
And I shall attack 20 twice.
Okay.
Are we in range for the bardic performance?
No, it's 30-foot range on
Okay.
her, so...
The first one hit?
Yes, the first one does hit. So, Lyle is actually spending his turn recharging his arcane reservoir. To him, he's simply manifesting the magical, physical manifestation, I guess, of his spells, to which he's pulling out 2 third-level spells, or 2 third-level spell slots, and consuming them. To everyone else, it looks like he is apparating sources of magic orbs and revealing to everyone that he indeed is the throat goat.
I knew it.
Show off.
Unfortunately, they are standard actions to do, so that kind of sucks. And then we go to Estella, so you did 8 damage to 20. To which Estella is going to full round attack, to which every single one of these lands. Alright, so 38 plus 36 plus...
This would have been the final round of haste. Did that end as soon as Arius was over?
No, it ends when the
Arius'
turn
turn?
is over.
Okay. This was the last time, I'm pretty sure, though.
Alright, 52 damage. Still standing. Lotus. Yes, dear.
I am just sad. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, maintaining bardic performance, I'm gonna say that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maintaining that. Every person here is wearing metal, right?
Yeah.
Heat metal.
I think that's a touch attack.
Well, I'm in range of one of the few of them.
Yeah, I know.
Touch the nearest person.
Let's see.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a touch,
Wait, hold
but
on.
apparently not.
Metal equipment of one creature per 2 levels.
No which are more than 30 feet apart, all within
Okay.
a 30-foot circle, which means you pick one target and anything within a 30-foot circle of that is afflicted. Let's see, is this a 20? That's a 20-foot circle. So I have to add 400 more. So... yeah, this is a 30-foot circle. So with a
Okay.
range of close, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, you can hit number 4.
Why would I hit number 4?
To help out Arya, but you can also hit number... I guess number 5 also helps out Arya. Do you want to hit number 5?
Yeah, we'll hit number 5.
Alright, so hitting number
Keep metal.
5, and... lasts 7 rounds exactly. What an interesting thing.
Smile.
Okay, so... hold on. So the creature takes a minimum of 1 or 2 points to the table if it's not wearing or wielding such an item. On the first round of the spell, the metal becomes warm and uncomfortable to touch but deals no damage. Okay. The same effect also occurs on the last round of the spell's duration. During the second, and also next to last, intense heat causes damage. Third, fourth, and fifth, it's searing hot and causes more damage. Okay, so this turn it does nothing. On your next turn, it deals 1d4 at the start of your turn.
Correct.
Okay. This will provoke an attack of opportunity
Okay.
from every single one of them. What is the AC that they have to pass
For Lotus specifically, right?
for Lotus's group?
That would be 20.
20. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so only 3 hit.
Okay.
So the group takes 28 damage,
28.
and then the spell goes off.
Yeah.
Alright, Kissy will target down number 6. Or rather, Kissy will look over and see that the twins are nearby, and then target down number 6. To which Kissy not having moved means she can very freely do what she wants to do. So the wolves attack with a plus 11 thanks to the thing, but Kissy attacks with a 14. Oh, one's a crit, but then the rest miss. And both dogs miss. That is unfortunate. So number 6 takes 30 damage. I am obligated to tell you that their HP contains 69.
Nice.
Haha, nice.
And Ryaki can't really do much here. She can only provoke attacks of opportunity and just start throwing out damage. Let's see, how many spells of Scorching Ray? Okay, so she's gonna send out 2. 2d20 plus 8. Both of those will land. 2 which that is 46 plus 46 plus 4 plus that. 33 damage. Still standing, okay. And then it is to Tude, to which... oh, she misses. the shred gets damage, dealing 10 damage to 13. And then it is... Okay, 1d6 plus 10. 16, okay, 13 goes down. Alright. Now we go back to the top again. 1, 3, 4. We'll move directly north of the twins with the double move action. 5 will stay there. 6 will stay. 15, 16, 17 will stay. 18. We'll start moving down. 19, 20, and 21. And then the commander will go 10, 20, 10, 20. Alright, first 2 attacks are towards Lotus's group. To which every single one hits. Wow, okay.
Damn.
Oof.
That means the group takes a collective
No!
67 damage.
No good there?
She
Are you
hates that
dying?
number. She hates it so much.
Oh. Oh no, no! I didn't even, it didn't register!
Alright, only 2 hit Lotus's... No, not Lotus, Azura's group.
Not again.
Oh, yippee, thank you.
20 damage, how are you spending it?
Me, I eat that. It's mine now.
Okay, so you take all 20 damage then.
Yo, I take all of it. Is
Yeah, that's
there a
what I said.
masochist? Maybe.
Alright, you took all 20 damage, you said it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d8 plus 25. 46 damage. Today's group is now finally starting approaching bloodied. And then the next 9 are towards Arya's group. To which a nat 1 happened. But that was a part of the first group. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So we're doing this by group. To which that is a 2d8 plus 10. Vladimir still makes noises in the background. 18 damage to Arya. Is she still standing? Or does she go to 0 HP?
Arya specifically?
Yeah, because that's how you're doing your HP. Remember?
Oh, yeah, let's see. What else I got hit? I got healed and then we dodged all the attacks last round. So, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. And then another 2d8 plus 10. 24.
Let's see. Yeah, still up.
Alright. And then let's see what that nat one
Barely.
was.
Very barely, but still standing.
Attack deals damage to self. Again, because that's how that has to be interpreted for that one. 11 damage, and that would have been the first group numerically, so that would have been 19 that dealt damage to themselves. Obligated to tell you that they have 69 in their HP.
Again? Haha, nice, but die.
And then we go back to the top of the turn order, so we start off with Dusk. To which you have a lot of options if you choose to take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, yeah, I think they're going to take the attack of opportunity and they're going to head south to help Lotus. with
Flanking
the
number
aim
one.
to attack. Yeah, to
Alright.
flank number
I'm
one.
alone, I'm scared.
Remember to give Dusk the actual
Oh no, Linda's just not
monkey
one.
bonus.
No!
Crit from Dusk. Dawn then gets full bonus. It's 28, so that's two
That
hits.
also hits. Take that damage, and Lindis takes 1 point of bleed, which means the group's HP takes 1 point of bleed. I also forgot to roll the attack of opportunity. Oh, I was supposed to be 3, so I have to roll 2 more. Attacks of opportunity. And what was the AC for Dusk's group again?
20.
Okay, so all 3 of these hit. And then you deal 64 damage, which... Oh, that does knock out number 1.
Okay.
Alright, and then your group
you
takes
take
35 from the
35.
sneak attack. Not from the sneak attack, from the attacks of opportunity. And then an extra point from that bleed because of Lindis. We then go to Azura. Is Azura going to do her funny delete everything button?
No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough health lost for it. I try and only use that when I have a good amount of health lost. So, unfortunately, no, I'm not doing.
I
my
thought the
funny
whole thing
delete
was is
button.
that you dealt damage and then healed the damage that you dealt.
Yeah, and I'm only missing 20 damage. Like, why am I gonna do my funny delete button if I'm only missing 20? Right?
Okay.
Okay, me okay. I have to be careful about how much PP I spend. I can't waste it on 20 damage.
What are you doing?
I'm going to actually attempt to trip number 4.
Okay.
And
Roll the CM
because
bonus.
I have improved to trip, I don't take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, and you also get a +2 bonus on the attempt if you haven't already written it on your sheet.
Yeah, it's already written. Is it? No, it's not.
You need to write that into your
Alright.
CM bonus.
Yeah, I do need to write that into my CM bonus. I'm doing it right now, but
Go ahead and roll to trip. 30 will absolutely work. They are tripped, which means
fuck you, buddy.
only 3 attacks of opportunity will be afflicted, to which they all miss, and one's a nat 1. To which deals
I
damage
don't
to
take
armor.
attacks of opportunity.
Not for you, is for Kyun.
Oh! Kyun, what are you doing?
He's dropping another fireball.
Kyun!
Alright, so number 3 takes 8 damage. To which I'm going to roll a 76 for the damage. And just go down the list in relation to everything. So 18 needs to roll a reflex save. They nat 1, so they take double damage. Which means... 27 times 2 times 3. Which means 18 gets deleted.
Okay.
Just straight up deleted. Because they nat 1. Number 4 gets a reflex save, which they fail, so they take 27. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that goes to there. And then number 5 is actually on the ground. So 1, 2, 3, they just don't get any. To which they are also deleted. Oh wait, wrong one. 1, 2, 3. They are actually still standing. But number 4 got deleted. And then number 3 gets a reflex save. To which they fail. One, 2, 3. Oh, they are also deleted. However, it does affect Azura, Kiyun, and June.
Yup. I'm
So
not
we'll
using my
roll-
evade burst this time. So I'm just rolling straight. My reflex save? Oh my god, I can't see anything. What's that for myself?
Alright, so Azura takes 27, and June takes 20. Kiyun takes 27. So that is a collective of 54 damage to the group. June got a nat 20. Dusk, Dawn, Lindis, and Cat need to make a reflex save. So 9 and 8.
I think that's 1 pass and 1 fail.
You are correct, and evasion doesn't have the damage. So Dusk takes 27, Dawn takes 14, Lindis takes 14.
Dawn takes nothing because she succeeded.
What was that?
Dawn takes nothing because she succeeded.
Oh, right, yeah. And then the cat takes 27. And then... Lindis just takes 14 because she passed. So she's doing fine. And then we get to Lotus's group, to which Lotus needs to roll a reflex save, Kissy needs to roll a reflex save, the dogs need to roll a reflex save, and Ryaki needs to roll a reflex save.
Okay.
Alright, you succeeded. The whole group succeeded. So Lotus only takes 14. Kissy and Ryaki also only take 14. Which means the group collectively only takes 42 damage.
42, okay. Might be getting a little dicey.
And the dogs have evasion, so they successfully dodge the fireball. After Azura is Arya.
20 still the weakest? Probably should be, yeah.
Out of all the ones that have taken damage so far, near you, yes.
I think throwing items still provoke an attack of opportunity, yeah.
You're up in the air. Technically, you
Okay.
are not within range for that to matter.
That is cool. You do not use AoE on bombs, right?
No.
Good. One of the few times I'm thankful for that horrible, horrible nerf to my lovely, lovely class.
Hi, Miss.
I shall throw a bomb at 20.
Okay. Roll a hit. Because it's still a ranged attack. I think this one needs to go Pete. He's resting his head against me. Yep, that lands. Oh goodness, missile. You have to do the snake thing and go underneath me and lift up my whole leg with your body.
13 damage.
13 damage.
Very, very low rolls. It sucks, but 13.
It's okay. It's enough to knock them out. 20 is gone. That just leaves 19 and 21, to which Estella is going full round against 19. Oh, not one. What is it? Deals non-lethal damage. Okay. And only one hit. Goddamn. 17 damage. And let's see. Lyle. He is out of first level slots. And he used 2 of his third level slots to which. Oh, and he used 1 of his second level slots. To which he is going to look over at Arya and gives a thumbs up. Arya, when you give a thumbs up in return, the air suddenly feels hot, and when you look up, there is a fireball.
This might kill me. I hope you know that.
He does. And he's sure to save you afterwards.
Alright, reflex save time.
Great. Thank God my Kinetic doesn't fucking affect my dex.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one getting fireballed this time by my own fucking teammate.
And he is also immune to his own spell, which is funny. And then let's see, 1d20 for Estelle. Does this class get evasion? No, it doesn't. That was just the unique class for the time. Ooh, Estelle, that one. Oh no, wait, I have to roll against spell resistance for her first. But she is not affected. So it's just Arya. Arya, you passed. So this is going to be a 7d6. So you take 18 damage. Not 18,
Arya's
sorry, you
down.
take 9 damage.
Yeah, Arya's down. After the first 3,
So the excess damage would be 6.
I think so, because it's 11, right? 18 minus 3 is 15, and then, no. What's her DR?
DR doesn't apply to spells.
Oh, okay.
Also, this is rollover damage, so it'll get applied anyway.
Okay.
So you only had 3 HP?
Only had 3 HP.
Okay, so 9 damage, so that means 6. Which means because Arya was at 33, she's now at 27. So that's the group's HP right now, 27. And then the other guys, 2d20 plus 2, they both fail. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, that is 9, and 1, 2, 3, that goes to that. And because this is a radius affecting 5 characters, Lyle, actually in this particular instance, it only affects 3 because spell resistance did not affect the other 2. Arya, are you going to roll twice on the table?
Yeah, sure. I'll always gamble.
Alright, gambling. Let's see what the primal magic is. First one is 11. Oh no, 11 and a 14. Let's see. A strange music fills the air for a number of minutes equal to the CR, which is for 7 minutes. And then I have to roll a 1d4. Two. And then I have to roll another 1d4. 4. Alright. Arya. You, for some strange reason, hear operatic arias in the air.
Of course,
You now have a +2 bonus to attack rolls and all saving throws for the duration of the music. However, 19 also rolled on this. They hear monastic chants, so they also get a +2 bonus to attack and saving throws, but only for group 19. And then we had 18, which, let's see, a zone of unluck. In a 35-foot radius, all d20 rolls must be rolled twice, taking the lower of 2 rolls. And then we get a 19, which is one creature's body and all its possessions reverse into a mirror image of themselves. The binding of any book in its possession is reversed, though the text remains normal and legible. The effect is unusual but has no in-game effect.
So weird though.
So, all of the items of Group 21 just kind of reverse.
So weird.
And, anything in... What was the radius? It was a 35-foot radius. So it has to be a 15, to which that affected this one. So anything in this radius has to roll twice and take the worst result when doing a d20 check.
Not stepping into that.
Lyle gives a thumbs up because he is 100% helping. It is now Lotus's turn.
I don't know about this guy. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Okay. Maintaining bardic performance, as per usual.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, hold on. I get to roll for damage now onto 5, right? Because 5's still here? 5's still here, so...
5 and 6, actually. So they both take 1d4.
Okay. Let me do that right now. I'm gonna roll 2d4, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, would you like to hold a little bit so that Kissy can just body the shit out of 6 so that
Yeah.
you don't provoke attacks of opportunity?
Yes.
Keep in mind that if you do this, you will not be able to move.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Kissy nat 1s and then misses all 3 attacks. Okay. And the dogs, at least 1 hits, and it does trip, which they do have greater trip, which provokes an attack of opportunity from all creatures in the party. Including Lotus.
Okay. What am I rolling again?
An attack of opportunity.
Okay, alright. So that's a that's a very measly number. Are you sure you want it from me?
All damage helps. That is enough to knock them out.
Okay.
So number 6 is dead. To which, what is the nat one that Kissy got? Deals damage to all targets adjacent. Okay. So the group is going to be taking actually a pretty staggering amount of damage because there's 5 people in the group. So the group just takes 70 points of damage. Because it's supposed to hit quote-unquote all adjacent creatures except the target. So what is Lotus going to do now after the group takes that 70 damage? Because I know Ryaki is just gonna cast Magic Missile on the people that are north of Azura.
Yeah. I think now that those people are dead, I guess. You know what? Snowball. I'm within enough range for Snowball, right?
Let's see. I think it's close, so you should be able to.
Okay.
Yes. You have to make a ranged touch attack, and the target has to roll a Fortitude save to not be staggered for 1 round. To which I actually don't know if 15 would pass. I know it's a first level spell. But what's your casting modifier?
My casting modifier
Yeah.
is it's a +5.
Wow, so they fail. Number 5 just loses their turn next turn.
Oh, nice.
But you still have to roll to hit. So it
Yeah,
all
range-
depends on if they roll to hit. Remember, this still counts as an attack, so you get your +2 bonus.
Yes, This wouldn't have my combat expertise debuff, would it?
No, because it's an attack.
Yeah.
It's off of your
okay.
ranged attack. 21 will definitely
Hooray!
hit. Now you get to roll for damage, which for you is a
Which is a
5d6. And then you get the +2 bonus.
Hooray!
Because it is technically an attack.
24.
24. It's so funny. That's enough to kill them. So them losing a turn doesn't matter. Alright, that is Lotus. Now we go to Tuve. To which they are all just attacking 17. 2d20 plus 11. Of course, 2d20 plus 7. Of course. Lila, you are our only hope. Okay. 2d20 plus 16. The first one thankfully hits. 1d6 plus 6 plus 76. 37 damage to 17. And then we go to the top, to which 3 are attacking. God damn it. 90, 20 plus 10. And I think it's 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 of them are crits. 1, 2, 3. 88 damage, goddamn. They are no longer handling it. As a matter of fact, they are now severely bloody.
Uh-oh.
And with 3 crits, 3d3, each of them gains a counter. So that is a 1 lingering for Tuve, that is a 1 lingering for Lilac, and that is another lingering for... Okay, 1921, to which 60, 20 plus 10, and then I got to do it twice and compare. So we got 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, and 5 hit. We got 5 that hit. 5d8 plus 25. And that is 51 minus a damage reduction of 55. You take no damage. And then the commander, 10, 20, 10, 20 will move into the field of unluck. We now move to the rest. It is now Dusk and Dawn's turn.
I can run up for the commander, but I have to double move to do it because I'm 5 feet short.
Yeah. Or you can take a risk and jump. However, what I mean by risk is that you have to move at least 10 feet before you can do a running jump. And you'd be in the circle, which means you'd have to take the less of 2 rolls.
I do, however, have a +5 from my boots on acrobatics.
So you would need to pass an AC of 5, 10, 15, 20. You have to pass an AC of 25 to land next to them in a single move.
I mean, do you know what? Dusk is the commander of this group, and Dusk would take the risk, so we are taking the risk.
Alright, so you have to roll a 2d20 plus your acrobatics. You said your boots gave you an extra 5, and then since you have a running start, you get a +4 bonus. I'm going to double check to see if anyone in your group can actually go over 30 feet, to which, yes, Nomura can. So you'll get half the bonus that would normally happen, meaning you get another +2 bonus here.
The twins both have 40 feet right now as well.
Oh, okay. So +4 from one of them, and then a +2 from the other one.
Okay, so that is 20 plus. How much am I getting from Nomura?
2.
2.
Yeah. 4 from the running jump, 4 from one of the
from the running
twins,
jump.
2 from one of the twins, 2 from the Nomura, 5 from your boots if it isn't already there.
It is already there. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I do this because in the bonuses alone, I have more than what I need. Or I have
Okay.
near enough what I need.
Alright.
No,
So
it is
plus
more.
32. Yes, okay. You succeed because your lowest would have been a 37. You land, you can still get your attack off. So Lindis will roll
Hell yeah.
to hit. We are out of range now, so you don't get the +2 from Lotus.
Hello.
Hello, Lotus. Hello.
Okay, let's see if Dusk hits.
I'm in pain.
You got a crit.
Oh, I'm sorry. That
let's
was
see if
so
Dawn
cute,
hits.
though.
It's all 2d20s though, isn't it? That's why I rolled 2d20.
Oh, right,
Because
so that's
it's single
17. Yep, okay. I was gonna say, why are you doing a double attack? I caught myself. Yep, go ahead, you have to roll again. And a 19. Oh. They both miss. But that is okay,
Unfortunate.
because I actually fucked up the cat. I have to roll a 2d20 plus 18. Oh, 20. Okay. Wait, actually. The 20 might hit the commander. No, it does not. 20 does not hit the commander. Alright, it is Azura's turn.
Okay.
Are you gonna do the funny thing and delete HP?
No, I'm not doing the funny thing and deleting HP. Well, I don't think I can, because what's within range of me?
Well, you have a
In
range
20
of
feet.
20 feet, yeah. You have to do a double move action if you want to get close.
Well, the problem is it's also a touch attack. I'd need to be exactly next to it.
That's why I said a double move action to be close.
Yeah, but then I
However,
wouldn't be
if
able
we
to do it.
move here, within range for healing from June.
That is true. I'm worried about Tove over there, though. Tuve? Worried about
Tuve, you got it.
You wouldn't be able to see her anyway, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Oh no,
in the
that
way.
sucks.
Yeah, because she's not in
Okay.
your collective, so you wouldn't automatically know she's in trouble. The
Yeah,
only
yeah,
person
yeah.
who
I'm
would
checking
be
on
able to
something,
see is arguably Arya.
Yeah. Yeah, then in that case, go ahead and move in. That's a single move,
That's
right?
a single
That's
move,
a single
so
move
if you wish
action?
to do something after that, you may.
Yes, I would love to. Thank you. In that case... Yeah, that's a thing, right?
Alright, Magic Missile. Kyun is targeting with Magic Missile number 19.
Free action, of course, for the DR again, because I always love keeping that shit up. Yippee. And in that case... Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna... Is Lotus within 30 feet?
From here, yeah.
Yeah.
I should
Okay.
be.
I'm going to cast Battle Sense. So that is 5 PP. Let me just double check to make sure that I'm understanding this, because it is a thing. You link the minds of your allies. 1 willing creature per level, so that's 7 willing creatures, and a 1 round per level, so that's 7 rounds for this. Each affected target can use aid another as an immediate action, but I don't think that matters because I don't think you do anything with that in this campaign. However, but the more important part is that I can choose a special bonus, and if I augment with 2 additional power points, I could choose a second one. Yippee! So, what I'm going to do is I'm augmenting it with 2 additional power points, and I'm giving everybody a +2 circumstance bonus to attack rolls.
Okay, so that'd be
And
your
that's
group and Lotus's
7
group.
people. Yeah, well, I can choose, can't I?
Yeah, but if you're targeting Lotus's group, I assume there's a radial range with this particular
No,
power?
I'm targeting me. I target me.
Okay.
It's me.
Is it a
Sorry,
30-foot
I was
radial
wondering if
range?
Lotus wasn't right. Yeah.
Okay, so if you're targeting yourself, you have to pick 7 people in this radius.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. I need to...
You are automatically one of them because you're targeting yourself, so you have to pick 7 people
Yeah,
in this
no.
radius.
I think I misunderstood what I was doing. Sorry. So it is 1 willing creature per level, so that's 7 targets, 30 feet. But it also says additionally all targets that are also willing members of your collective. I can only target the ones that are my collective, sorry. So just my collective in that case. So me, June, Kyun, Dusk, Lotus, and Arya all get a +2 bonus to attack rolls.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a lot of text, you know? It's a lot of text.
Once again, June is using Channel Energy. This is a 28 heal. 28 heal to Arya. 28 heal to Lyle. 28 heal to Estelle.
How's this work for healing the group? Do I track all those?
Yeah, the group, your group's collective HP goes up by 28 3 times.
Okay.
Because you're healing for 28, Lyle's healing for 28, and so is Estella. Everyone in Azura's group heals for 28, to which does not fully heal Kyun, which is probably a good thing. It does fully heal...
Wait, I think it fully heals Kyun. Hold on, wait a second. Because I had him at 34 before.
You probably forgot something then.
Maybe. Okay. What is he at? Just so I can make sure.
48.
48. Okay, thank you.
And then you heal for 28. June is now at max.
Okay. Yeah,
And
I must have miscalculated something on Kyun.
Dusk and Dawn heal 28. Lindis heals 28, which brings her to max. The cat is not healed to full, but it is close. Ryaki is brought to full HP. And I think everyone in Lotus's group is actually maxed out. Oh no, Kissy is not. Oh, Kissy is now maxed out. And the animals are fine, okay. So that's Azura's group. Arya's group. I know Estella is gonna just full round the, well, Lyle is going to get rid of the unluck. Because he can do that as a free action. So I know that Estelle is just going to full round.
Man, I really wish I had more spells. Another haste at least. Oh well, and I guess I'm just throwing another bomb. Oh well, wait. Can Arya telepathically communicate within the community thing?
Yeah,
How's
as a
it going?
free action.
Right. So is Tuve still in trouble then?
You would be able to see that she is, yes.
Okay. Well then Arya would like to communicate that. And then I shall throw a bomb.
How are you going to communicate that?
It's a free action telepathically. Tuve looks like she's in trouble.
Yeah. So what I mean by that is, to role play it out.
I see. I'm speaking to you telepathically. Tuve is in trouble.
Everyone can hear this in the collective, by the way. It's not just Azura, it is a team thing. I can't respond, so thumbs up.
Alright. Is Arya doing anything
It's a
else?
lead
or-
notification.
Yeah, throwing a bomb.
I feel like we could have done the exact same thing with
I said you get
no
the red
telepathy.
notification. We can't reply, so like
At everyone.
At everyone. Is this
Yeah.
against any particular AC? Because I know bombs are a little weird. just
No,
normal
it
AC.
counts as fire damage, and I think
Okay, so
that's
it's
all
just
that's
normal
notable here.
Yeah, you unfortunately miss.
Yeah. Normally it would be against reflex save, not AC at all, but someone removed my splash.
Slap.
Yikes.
Imagine if I could have killed everyone in one bomb. Oh,
It's okay, I feel like I'm about to get
tragedy.
nerfed after the shit I did today.
1, 2, 3, 48 plus 20 plus 8 plus 5. Alright, Arya's group is taking 56 damage immediately. Since
I see.
Lyle is casting another spell. He is using his last 3rd level slot. He is not causing Primal Event with this, but he is casting Haste. Targeting Arya.
just targeting one person?
No, it's an AoE spell, so you have to pick a target and then it's within the radius. One creature per
You
level,
do
so
mean
a
he's
max of
targeting
7 people.
Azura.
Yeah.
Sorry, Azura. Too many A names.
Oh. Yeah.
So, with the haste, he is hitting Estella, Dusk and Dawn, Arya, yes, Miss Lynn? Okay.
Jesus.
Estella, Dusk and Dawn, Estella, Azura, and Hiyun and June. So all of Arya's group, all of Azura's group, and then just Dusk and Dawn. In terms
And
of
this is haste?
speed, how that works for you, Dusk and Dawn, is you can still only take a single leave action. Otherwise, the rest of your group cannot function. But but Dusk and Dawn still get the extra standard.
Uh-huh.
All right, that damage that was taken, if that's still going to Arya first, she's at 0 again.
Is there any rollover?
Yeah, 28.
28, to which that will go directly into Lyle, to which he had 28 HP.
That's funny. Arya had 28 HP, and the numbers split perfectly in half.
So your HP right now is at 55, resting entirely on Estella.
Yeah, I have that there.
Oh, Estella, go.
Alright, so after Arya is Lotus, so you would have heard the call that Tuve is in trouble.
Okay.
Pessimistic?
Well.
Why are you making noises on there?
He likes you or something.
No, he needs to get potty, that's why.
Oh,
Yeah, well, we're still in session, so too bad.
I know.
No, the baby.
So where would you like to try and move closer to?
Let's go to Tube.
Alright, so... Speed of 30, right, for your group?
Yep.
Alright, so that's a double move action. When you turn the corner, you can see that Tuve is definitely in trouble. Tuve's...
Yeah, oh my god. Well, at least now you're around my bardic performance, so...
Yep. So only one hit. 2d20 plus 9. 2 hit. This is all going into 17. 72. So 1 hits. Oh, fuck. But that is the low end. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 6. 1d6 plus 6 plus 2d3 plus 10 plus 4. 32. And then we get to Lilac, who is in a plus 16, so plus 18 actually. 2d20 plus 18. This is her last intensify. So that hits. Oh, both of these hit. Thank God. So that's 2d6 plus 18. And then we get a 76 and a 5d6 plus another 4 because they are unique damaging spells. Minus 72. 17 is now brought into severely bloodied range. To which then we go, and that is 90, 20 plus 10 on to Tuve's group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hit, and 2 of them are crits. Okay. $92, Tuve's group goes down. Actually,
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3. Let's see if those 3 knock it out first before the crits even matter. 34. Yes. Okay. So Tuve's group goes down. They can no longer be healed. Every member in the group has their lingering injury increased by 1.
Oh no.
Then the next 6 are at Arya's group, to which only 1 hits. And it deals 0 damage.
yay.
And then the commander will turn around and attack Dusk's group. 3d20 plus 15.
Bring it on, dipshit.
22 is the... Well, 19 is the lowest, but I know 19 misses. But a 22, does that hit?
The 22 does hit.
Okay. To which that is 1d8 plus 7, so 2d8 plus 14. Your group takes 23 damage. We now go back to the top of yours, to which, since you're not... since you're there, I assume you're not moving at all, right?
Not at all.
Alrighty, both of your attacks missed last time, so you do not have any flanking bonuses just yet. But, your full round attack is just is 2 attacks, right?
It is, yeah. So I get
Alright.
3 because I get a
3d20.
second.
Yeah, 3d20.
Yeah.
And then the last one technically gets a +2 bonus, but I can just add that afterwards. So go ahead and do a 3d20, and then do that twice.
20 plus. It's actually plus 14 for Dusk because I have +2 from Azura.
Yeah, it's only attack, by the way, not damage.
Let's see, that highest is a 22. Does a 22 hit? 22 does not hit, so you have to roll that again.
Damn. Dawn only gets. It doesn't get the +2, so she's at 8 plus 12. And she doesn't hit either.
Does the grapple succeed? Does that landed? No, the grapple misses. Fuck. Okay. And both Dusk and Dawn just missed every single attack. But Lindis and the cat landed. It sounds like a bad name.
Lindis
and
and
the
the cat.
12 plus 9 times 1.5, so 31. The commander takes 59 damage. You are correct. No funny business, no funny numbers.
Not a single funny number to be had here.
Alright, Azura.
Alright, well... Azura wouldn't even know that Tuve's down.
Correct.
Unreasonably, she did see that Lotus was going to help.
Would you follow Lotus?
Yeah. She's gonna double move action to go follow Lotus.
Okay. You still have a standard left once you get here. Because you're under haste.
Yippee! Oh,
What are you gonna
yippee.
do?
So now I see that they're just fucking out of it. Yippee. But there's still the 3 people there, right?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Love this. I don't have enough missing health. I'm not doing it. Steal health. So range touch attack.
On to who?
Make sure I'm in the right. Can I see 12? Like, is 12 in my seeing range? Around
There
the
is no
fucking
12.
bench?
17.
Oh. Guys, my eyesight is so bad. That looked like a 12 to me. Can I see 17 or should I do 16?
I don't think you actually can see 17. You can see 16 from your
Yeah.
position.
Then I'll do 16. I'll do 16. And it's, again, it's just skill health. It is a ranged attack, so that's a +6. And a +2 for myself. Ayo!
Oh, you nat
Oh,
20.
ayo,
That
nat
means your damage
20.
is doubled.
24 damage, baby! And I heal that too, so I'm at max again.
You deal 24 damage is what you said?
Yes, 24 is because it's doubled.
24 to 16.
I'm giving Kyun 3 of that health.
He's... Okay.
Back at max.
Max is not there. He's still 8 off.
It's still 8 off. You said it. Oh my god. Can I give him 8 then? Sorry. I want him to be at max.
Okay, so then you would give him 11.
Okay, 11. 11, and that gives me 13. Yippee!
Okay, so you
I'm
did
at max
24
again.
damage to 16. Hyun tossed a fireball immediately in that general direction. To
Good job,
which that 16 takes 25 again, and then the other two. Well, 17 takes nothing. And 15 takes half.
Hyun throws a fireball again directly at the twins.
Only if they were surrounded by at least one more person. Alright, and then June. June is actually going to do a small chant, and as a standard action, bless the equipment of 2 individuals. She can do this at a range, technically, but they are directly next to her. She is targeting Kissy as well as Lotus. Their weapons have been blessed with the Bane ability against humans, since that's what these seem to be, which gives both Kissy and Lotus a +2 bonus on attack rolls. And if it lands, you get an extra 2d6 bonus on damage rolls. And that would be Azura. Next is Arya.
Okay. I don't think there's anything. Can I heal the group after they're already downed?
Not if they've been rotated, no. Not in the
Okay.
wounds.
Okay. Between these 2 that I am with, who's looking the worst for wear? Or have they been
19.
untouched? Okay, then I shall throw bomb at 19.
Alright, roll to hit. Nice. That means 19 has gone down. Which leaves 20 left, and I'll have to check for Lyle's spells.
You said it's so sad.
Because he's used up all of his first level spells.
Oh, okay.
He's under haste, so the only thing that he can do here is web. Alright, so 19 got deleted. I think 16 got deleted. No, okay, so those are still standing. They have to roll a reflex save. Yes, they have to roll a reflex save. They fail, which means that they are now stuck in the webbing. Become grappled, which means that they are now flat-footed -2, and then I have to roll a 1d100 because primal magic, and it lands on the good number. It lands on 69, to which that is storm
nice.
energy. They automatically take 14 points of damage. Just a storm automatically sweeps through the area of that 20-foot radius spread, dealing 2 per caster level basically, so just 14 damage.
Hit us as well?
No.
Okay.
When you cast a spell that has a radius, it supersedes whether or not that effect's radius exists, and just becomes
okay.
the radius of the spell itself. There are some exceptions to this, especially when it's single target. Single target always uses the radius of the primal event. But that would be Arya's whole turn. We now go to Lotus.
Hi. Yeah.
Do you want to
I'm
move towards
good.
17?
Yeah.
17 is currently severely bloodied. You can probably leave that to Kissy. Would you like to leave that to Kissy so that she can beat the shit out of it while you whip something else?
Yes, I'd like to whip 15.
15? Okay. roll to hit for 15, because he gets just a single attack. But remember, you do get an additional +2 bonus because of Bane.
Mm-hmm.
And the +2 for me.
Okay.
I think your whip misses, which is unfortunate. $17 damage to 17, still standing, but the two dogs do get to try and hit. One, oh, I forgot to go +2, yeah, so one hits, 1d8 plus 5. Yay! 17 goes down.
Yippee!
Ryaki would be next, to which Ryaki, 2d20, she gets a +2 bonus, but still an attack. Oh, one's a nat 20, the other one's a 14. They both hit. 4d6 plus 4d6 plus 4 plus 28. This would be on the same target that the Lotus attacked, which that was 16, right? That you attacked? Or was it 15?
I attacked 15.
Oh, 15. Okay. And then after that would be Tuve, who's knocked out. 15 and 16 are going to move. 5. Okay, yeah. So 60, 20 against Lotus's group. To which, what's the AC that they have to pass to hit?
20.
20. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit, and 2 of them are crits. So the group collectively takes 81 points of damage. And I have to roll a 2d5 to see who gets these critical hit boost things. Who's the fifth one listed?
The fifth one?
Is it Ryaki?
It's Ryaki, yeah.
Okay, her lingering injury score is by 2. And then 21 will be attacking Arya. 20 plus 10.
Oh,
2 hit. 1d8 plus 5 plus 1d8 plus 5 plus 13. 37. That's actually only 26 damage.
okay.
So... still standing. But then I have to roll a 1d3 to see who gets hit with the crit. Arya's lingering injury goes up by 1. And then
Okay.
the commander. Two hits. 2d8 plus 14 into Dusk and Dawn. 25 damage into the Dusk and Dawn group. We now go back to the top. Dusk and Dawn.
Full round actions again.
Alrighty, 4-round actions again. Okay. 2d20 plus 11. That's 2d20 plus 11. Okay, the Lindus hits.
Okay. So we go Dusk.
Ooh,
Dusk
and
gets a
nat
crit.
one.
But that
You
nat
get a
one could
nat
ruin
one.
everything.
So that nat one is... you become entangled in your gear. Thankfully, you're under haste, so you can get out of it right away, but the rest of your attack string ends.
Son of a bitch. Hey, Dawn.
1 hit.
Dawn does at least get 1 hit.
Yep, and it's at least sneak attack because you did deal damage before.
Neither of the twins have hit, so unless I'm getting the bonus from, I think Namora hit, but I
right,
don't think
yeah.
she would count towards scurrying swarmer.
Yeah, you didn't get hit last time, that's right. Fuck. I thought you
Well,
did, because
I
I
believe
see that they
no
took
sneak
damage,
attack.
but that's because Linda scored a crit, and she has a ×3 crit.
Oh, Linda's could work though. It just depends how stacked we're supposed to be.
As I said at the start, it would only affect you, Dusk and Dawn.
Yeah. 4 plus 6. But there we go. That's one hit. That means
They
bonuses
are now,
all around.
Yep, they are now in for a world of pain. Azura, I assume you're gonna go 10, 20, and flank 16.
Yes, absolutely. And because I am doing that, I'm going to. Oh,
This
I
immensely
love my-
pisses off Kiyun.
I'm sorry, Hugh. Sorry, buddy. Flanking's more important. I have to be able to touch Lotus. In this case, I'm gonna attempt a trip. Can I trip 15 from this far?
Is it
Or do I
15
have to
around?
trip 16? Yeah, I think he is.
We'll count the squares.
5, 10, 15. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm
what
gonna
does that
attempt to.
mean?
I'm gonna attempt a trip on 15,
Mhm.
which is. Yeah, bonus. Plus 2. And then. I don't know why I'm not writing that out. Do I get my bonus for CM bonus attacks? For trip
Oh.
attempts? Do I get the bonuses for trip attempts, like from Bardic Performance and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Because it's considered an attack. Oh, with a nat 20, you actually get to deal damage here. You deal
Oh.
crit damage.
Oh, okay. That's not anything good, but you know what? That's
I mean, damage
fine.
is damage, so...
And then 2 and 3. Okay. Crit damage is max damage added onto it, right?
Max potential added on, yes.
Max potential. Okay. That includes my strength and my enhancement bonus, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you roll normally for damage, plus your max potential, including whatever you normally roll for damage.
Okay. Thank you. This is the minimum damage on a crit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I mean, I wasn't gonna do a lot of damage anyways, but still.
Where is this plus
I
1,
did
plus
something.
1, plus 2, plus 3 coming from?
It's 1d3, and then I have +1 for my strength, and then +1 for my enhancement, and then the 2 was that added on, and the 3 was the 1d3?
What do you mean 2? That's what added
1
on.
plus 1 is 2.
Yeah, 1 plus
So-
1 is 2.
She just split up the thing instead of putting it as a 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And 3 is?
The
Max
1d3.
damage of the 1d3.
Okay, that's not your max potential damage.
But it is with the 2.
2 plus 3 is the max potential damage that's added onto the base roll, which is a 1d3 plus 1 plus 1.
Alright.
Sorry, I'll stop,
She just
I'll
wrote it
stop
weird.
writing it out like that.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Aria's
sorry.
turn.
Alright.
So since the person is grappled, they are considered flat-footed -2, making it a lot easier to hit. To which... Oh, all 3 attacks land from Estelle. And one of them's a
And I'm
crit.
under haste, yeah? Should be.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
under haste.
I am as well.
Oh, that means I forgot to roll one more attack.
Oh, I forgot that I could do a second thing too. That's fine.
I forgot last round. I just remembered now thinking about it.
Plus 36 plus 40
Yeah.
plus 8 plus 6 plus 10.
I probably wouldn't have done anything but another trip attempt anyways, so what is it? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me. Because I could technically trip 2 people.
So what is
It's
Arya doing?
Is 21 still standing after that attack?
Yeah.
Severely bloodied or anything?
Severely bloodied. Very severely bloodied.
I'll start with 1 bomb, and if it kills, I might toss the other towards the other dude.
Okay.
The captain over there.
Hits, roll for damage. Yep, they go down.
Okay, and the other bomb's gonna go the other way then.
You're throwing it at the captain,
Yeah,
the commander.
the pallet swap over there.
Yeah, no, it's not a pilot swing. It's
The HVT, whatever you want to
Shiny
call
man.
them.
It's the shiny man.
In the shiny
He's
man.
a rare
Sure.
encounter, okay? 1 out of 4,000.
Fuck me. Okay, what happens?
Oh no, this is a ranged attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Deals damage to you.
Okay, just explodes my hand. Great.
Yeah, pretty much. And this just direct damage to Estelle, it seems. So 14. Still standing because Estelle is beefy as shit.
That's just 3 damage, yeah?
No. Self damage
damage
bypasses DR.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
But that would be then Lyle. Lyle. Lyle shouts out, "Ha ha!" And throws out web once again to the detriment of his allies.
That's fine. We don't want to go anywhere right now.
Grappled means that you can't really attack either. So everyone in
Cut
that
that
circle
line.
needs to make a reflex save. The commander fails. Wow, okay. Dusk and Dawn. Dawn fails.
Swear to God, that boy.
It is okay.
Is it
Because
though?
After
Is it?
this, more funny shit happens. So, 2d20 plus 9. Oh, and both Lindis and Nomura fail. So since you are within 20 feet of Lyle, Dusk, Dawn, Lindis, and Nomura all have the option to roll on the table twice instead of once.
I mean, sure, why the fuck not?
Okay. So 2 from them. So that is 7d20. Actually, no, it's just 4d20. Because it's supposed to affect everyone once, but because you add more rolls to it. Oh, that's not a 20. It's supposed to be 100. 51, 22, 53, and 78. 51 and 53 are in the same thing. So, automatic elemental, which would be a mud elemental. This attack attacks everyone. It's just a singular attack, but it does happen twice. They get a plus 15 to hit, to which it will hit both groups. So that is 4d6 plus 14. Alright, so the commander and Dusk and Dawn's group take 32 damage each. And then we had 22 and 78. 22. Everyone inside the web has all of their possessions reversed. This does nothing for the in-game effect. It looks reversed. So you can still attack with your knife. It's just, it no longer looks the same. It looks reversed somehow.
Clearly it's mirrored, but it's symmetrical, but I know it's mirrored.
That's not the goofiest
And then
effect.
78. Telekinetic forces trips everyone.
Oh my god.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna do 7d20 plus 17. This is going to trip absolutely everyone. The lowest that it rolls is a 23, and that's on the fourth one, and that's for Azura, and I know everyone in that party has really low CM defense.
What?
23 for a CM defense. Do you have that?
No, it's a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Big sad.
Kyun is actually not tripped from there, that's surprising. But everything after that is 25 or higher, so...
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well,
So
there
Kyun
goes
is the
my
only
good
person
trip.
not tripped. To which we then go to 15 and 16. To which when 16 stands up, it provokes an attack of opportunity from Kyun.
Oh.
To which, because they were prone, it takes them on a force. That actually hits, so 1d6 plus 1d4 plus... I believe it's an
Is it not
8.
low all that?
No, it's a 9. What?
Should it not be Lotus's turn? Given that that was Lyle's turn as part of Arya's turn.
Yes.
Ew.
Lotus's turn, you are correct. To which I presume everyone in Lotus's team is just going to stand up since, you know,
Yeah.
it will never provoke an attack of opportunity because everyone else is on the ground.
Yeah.
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 Are you okay, dear?
Oh.
Are you still in pain?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you need to leave momentarily to deal with that?
Leaving is not gonna do anything.
I don't know, like changing your tampon might help. I don't know if I know.
Changing my tampon will help with period cramps.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
it's
how
like
that
it's like a
works,
bath
dude.
plug. You just and then
That is
it
not how
releases
that
some of
one
the
works.
pressure.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
not how that works. And because I'm hormonal, I really want to beat the shit out of you. And I'm
You always
not
want to
doing
beat this
that.
shit out of me.
No, like literally, my fists are
changing.
clenched.
But this
I'm
time
not
for
doing it,
real.
though. I'm not doing it
This
though.
time
I'm
for
expressing my
real.
desire. Ooh.
I would not blame you if you did, girl.
We have been here a while, but I think we're getting through it.
Yep, almost.
Yeah.
There's 4 hours of this.
5.
Yep. Dusk and Dawn.
Oh, God.
You can attack from on the ground, but you take a -4 penalty to do so.
No, they're just gonna stand up, but then they both get to make a single attack.
That is true. So
Because they're in
first
the
attacks
haste.
of opportunity from them. 21 is the only one that hits. So your group only takes 15 damage, but then they nat 1. Ooh. They are staggered for 1 round. They lose their next turn.
Nice.
Alright, so you get your singular attacks. And then Azura and June. June's gonna be standing up. Is Azura standing up?
Yeah, because I mean, even if I did like a ranged touch attack, I still would take them for penalty,
-4,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna stand up.
Another crit. Both those
it's a hit
land,
from
and both of those do
children's.
count as sneak. Azura's group takes 48 damage, and Kyun's lingering injury increases by 1.
No. ahead and take 20 of that myself. And then split the last 9 between both of them. Sorry, that had me thinking for a minute. How do I...
20
It's been
damage
too
for
long, guys.
yourself leaves 28.
Oh. Give me 30 for myself. And then 8 to Kyun and June.
It's 9 to Keen and June.
Math. Math good.
If you're gonna be this
Me not
meticulous, you're gonna have to
good.
be a lot better at math.
No. You get what you get, you know what I'm saying?
It's either that or the characters automatically drop to 0.
No, okay. Well, I'm trying. I'm doing my best here.
Keen at the very least can still go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to roll, but it'd be 13 anyway, so that would still land. They have to do that. Okay, they still... Actually, they fail. Cross level, so 13 plus con, 17, okay, so they do pass. $16 damage to 16. Alright, and then Arya, your teammates have to spend their turn standing up, but you, at the very least, can do your attacks.
Alright. I'm going to do so.
Alright, I assume to the commander, so roll to hit, to which you're under haste.
Fuck me.
You
What
can
was the
roll
first one, dude?
twice. I
Let me
see.
know. Can I even make the second one?
That one doesn't apply. You hit the target, but the weapon ends up in the target's possession, so they have your bomb instead.
Okay, I don't even know what that... Did they take damage from that?
They
How's
don't.
that-
They just hold the bomb, but because this is a bomb, the moment the second one explodes, the first one blows up too, because it's a bomb's fucking function.
Okay, sure. Good catch. It's not dodgeball, sorry.
Haha, I caught a grenade. Second grenade explodes. First grenade detonates
Doesn't
from
realize
the
we're
force
fighting
because,
Wile E. Coyote.
because it got ruptured. Yeah, that hits, so just deal damage twice, I guess. Alright. They're past bloodied. Then we go to Lotus's group, to which I know Kissy is going to be hyper-targeting 16, so that she gets all of the bonuses applied.
Mm-hmm. And that's 20.
Ooh, wow, and that's 20. Okay, so that is 3d8 plus 10, which is 3 times, which is 30. Oh wait, I forgot she's under haste. Oh no, she's not under haste. 38 plus 30, and then 2 for 66. And then 8 plus 6 plus 10. All the way into 16, which is 87, and it goes down. 16 goes down, which means the dogs will be attacking 15. Seriously, plus 2 there, so... Ooh, both of them miss. So what
I
is
win.
Lotus doing?
I have to because I'm in melee range.
You're hitting.
Yeah.
Okay, 20 also misses.
Okay.
Ryaki is sending out a magic missile. It deals 82 damage. It seems the fight is almost over. If 15, 3d20 plus 10 into another nat 20. Does a 20 hit the AC, by the way? I keep forgetting.
What?
Does a 20 hit your group's AC? I keep forgetting.
Yes, it does. It beats it.
Okay. So 33 damage to your group, and Ryaki takes another lingering injury. And then the commander goes, to which the commander failed, so
Doesn't
he's
get to do
still
anything.
grappled. So he takes a...
He got the effect from the Nat 1,
Oh yeah, he loses
but he
his
has to
turn.
skip his turn.
Yep. Alright, so it goes right to Dusk and Dawn.
We are going full round.
Alright, roll 2 hit.
2 crits.
2 crits, but the first one
Yeah.
misses.
And then slightly lower for Dawn.
However, they are grappled by the thing, so 2 hit.
Cool. So that's 4 hits in total.
4 hits in total.
One is a crit
2
on
crits.
2 lots of...
and
2 crits. Oh,
2 crits and then 2 sneak attack damage. Let's see that big, horrendous damage number. $84.
84.
They go down, the commander's out.
Hell yeah.
To which, all that's left is the other group, to which Azura, I assume you're tripping, or at least whipping.
I could just do a ranged touch attack for damage.
I guess that's true. You're under haste, so you get 2 of them.
Oh yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll do 2 ranged touch attacks. Okay, this is right.
Let's see, it's 8 plus 10. Okay, so both hit. What's the damage that they take?
24 damage.
I couldn't hear you.
24. And I'm just
Okay.
gonna take that all on myself.
That leaves them at severely bloodied. That means the moment that Lotus's turn comes around, they're not surviving. So this is where the battle ends.
Oh!
Yay.
Look at all the work that you did. Good job.
This has been such a slugfest.
Yeah.
Lingering injury, we have to go through another encounter like this without gaining another injury for that to go away, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So war games are especially dangerous for that.
Alright.
Okay, but this is where the session will end. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Goodbye.